Previously on Lords of Iron. A lot happened, so I hope you all are taking notes. So you guys detonated the trench, killed by Ken's calculations at least 1,100 loyal Eldarin soldiers.
At least 5. We killed at least 5 people.
Yeah, you killed at least.
That's not wrong.
Yeah, it's not wrong, but you killed at least 1,100 people in the initial blast. Who knows
how many did we kill? I think we killed at least 5.
Like, who knows how many more in the explosion, and then so much more with the fallout damage. Then a month passed. You guys had to deal with nightly raids from the flying guys, which was an annoyance. Then you guys got together and discussed a few things. You learned about dragons, and you discussed a mission that Aasimar wanted to undertake behind enemy lines. And then as you were all leaving those meetings, Lita was going to get shot, but was saved at the very last second by Integra, who died in her place because she was statted as a civilian, and that arrow was fired by a level 18 assassin. I'm sorry, but there is just no way she was going to live from that.
Why didn't she just stop?
She's a civilian. She doesn't have any feats like you guys.
Go on then. Got it.
Go. Gosh. Oh, she didn't die. She just stared me down.
But yes, you guys gave chase, and Ken, in his infinite wisdom, decided, you know what? Fuck this guy. So he just decided to kill him where he stood. You guys then discovered that there were spies in your ranks, and may have been for some time, and you promptly dealt with them by crucifying them, and then throwing their crucified remains on the crosses over the wall, which is pretty metal. Yeah, oh yeah, you guys did do that. So, very carefully.
It's a leap year.
Okay, that brings us.
You've seen worse in Night City than this.
That
what, you haven't seen your daily crucifixion? Yeah, you guys just haven't been to the Imperium, have you?
Crucifixion? Good.
Yeah. That brings us to today. A week, exactly 7 days. 1 week has passed since the end of the last session.
You take that first.
And we will start, because of the short amount of time that's passed, and because you sent your spy on a mission. You guys will get the opportunity to ask 1d4 questions to your spy, because she now has other obligations that she has to attend to. So I will now roll a d4.
Oh, okay.
What? Yeah, the party.
You answered my question.
It landed on a 2. So you guys may ask 2 questions to your spy, and I will roll to see if she can get the information for you.
Now, can I have her do stuff rather than questions?
Yeah, we have a spy.
Yeah, you guys have a spy in the enemy ranks. It's actually Ken's character from the Halloween one-shot for Hellraiser.
It's one of the 2 broke girls, right?
Yes.
I keep forgetting her name.
What's her name?
I just know her as Darcy from the MCU.
That's gonna burn.
Right.
But yeah, you guys have 2 questions.
Academics.
Right, yeah, thank you.
Yep. Is there anything you want to know?
I knew it was something with letters.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to? Do you want to use that for one of your questions?
I think he's at the party.
I mean, this is a party thing. Like, you guys can decide collectively. What question do you want to ask?
I've already asked 7 questions.
I mean, I guess after us crucifying those men and also the giant trench explosion that killed 1,100 of them, how's the elf morale?
Ooh, I like that one.
Okay. So first question: how is elf morale? Unless any of you want to object.
No, that sounds good.
Okay.
I want leaflets.
Okay. So your spy has described the morale in the elf camp as shaken and incredibly terrified. Because you see, the thing is, a lot of these elves, yes, yes, many of them come from the human cities, and they joined Fen'Harel's cause after they heard about him. But the vast majority of this army are elves that come from those sanctuary cities, like Pyrrha did, which are very isolated and kind of like echo chambers. So they've had 0 to no interactions with humans in the past several thousand years. So they just showed up and expected to steamroll all over you guys. You immediately prove them wrong. So yeah, now it's just like, what the fuck? I thought we would just go through the city and then move on to the next. What the hell, Fen'Harel? You lied to us.
Well, it just sounds like you're not trying hard enough. You gotta sell more souls to demons. Bring me your grandmother.
I mean, that's kind of what happens when you live in an echo chamber for thousands of years and don't actually see or talk to the enemy that you're going out there to kill.
Topical.
I want information dispersed.
So yeah, that's the elf morale. Second question.
I want information dispersed to the camp.
Information on what specifically?
Oh, that we gave them an out.
Uh-huh.
We gave them the offer for an honorable one-on-one duel. They win, we leave.
Uh-huh.
We win, they leave. No heavy loss of lives. And Fen'Harel completely denied it. So all the deaths are, there you go. He could have ended this easily and early.
I'll actually answer that one for you for free. I'll tie that back into the morale. So what you guys know about that is like word has not reached the elf soldiers from the higher ups about that. They've actually kind of kept that on the down low. But your spy knew about it because she was the one who delivered the letter, so she's the one who started the rumors and the talking.
Yeah.
And
Well, be happy.
While a lot of elves are pissed because they lost a lot of their brethren in that initial explosion, there are actually still a surprising number of them that believe that Fen'Harel did the right thing because they believe that humans have no honor and that they would have backstabbed him if he agreed to that.
Did you tell them that it was an elf that delivered the message?
It actually did, yes. Like that,
and an elf was going to be the one dueling.
Yeah. Yes, actually it did. That's why those elves that are pissed
have no
in the first
honor.
place. Well,
hurtful.
Or she could fight a drow, which is technically a pure blood elf.
Oh, that's poor bastard.
She doesn't know that.
But yeah, while they trusted you and Rowan to be at least somewhat honorable, you guys are still affiliated with humans, so yeah, they didn't
trust their words, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I totally was not going to just tactically nuke Fen'Harel if he showed up for a one-on-one duel.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. The majority of the elves believe that if Fen'Harel went to that duel, you guys would have just tactically nuked him the second he showed up. So
I mean, if my fight with Brandish or anything is that, no, we fight honorably, we just stack the deck.
So...
Yeah.
Yes,
right.
we want the enhanced games.
That's for the side effects there, Rowan.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the majority of elf soldiers do believe that Fen'Harel did the right thing, but they are still pissed that he had an opportunity to avoid the explosion and didn't take it. Yeah, and keep in mind, I got a roll to see if she can find it out. So, ask wisely.
Shall we ask if she knows anything about the whale sounds in the sky?
Between that or...
I don't know.
Do we know what Ten Daddy is?
Weirdly, those whales are associated with some woman called Rem. I don't know who that is, though.
Oh.
Do we know where Fen'Harel is? Did we figure that out?
You know where he is, but like where exactly in the enemy camp he is, you have no idea because they're protected with magic.
So I don't want to ask that then.
Because yeah, that's the thing. The elves have their own magic, some of which you guys don't know about. So yeah, like getting information on exactly where he is problematic.
Should we? I would say we could also ask if they know how many spies are in our city.
Mm-hmm.
So we can. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But the whale's also a concern. sorry, can you repeat that?
I'm just gonna tell you guys this right away. Don't waste a question on that because she's doing that for the mission. So yeah, don't concern yourself with anything related to that mission because it's being taken care of as part of that.
I don't know.
Not you.
Early, you got
Hmm.
You guys actually know the answer to this. The ones who are keeping the fog moving are the Hippogriff Riders. They have their own mages, and they all have weather control staffs, just like Gabrielle.
Yeah, because if we manage to take out the hippogriffs, that'll really cripple them.
Hmm.
So yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. But rolling for that, unless there are any objections. Okay. Okay. A few things. One, the Hippogriff Riders are like one of their main fighting forces, so as such, they have a lot of hippogriffs. And as a part of this, there isn't just one hippogriff pen. They actually have quite a few. This is where it gets interesting. Your spy found out that they are keeping these hippogriffs warm and fed with magic. So you know how there's this constant blizzard blowing over all of you guys right now, and it's been getting colder each day.
I haven't noticed, but go on.
Yeah, your armor makes you immune to temperatures. But yeah, it's like interestingly enough, that does not seem to be happening in the elf camp. Like the blizzard just seems to be the blizzard starts on the line where the explosion line was and then just goes out. So behind that line, everything's fine. Like it's actually nice and warm. They get sun when they need to. There's still an overcast because of all the weather manipulation in the first place. But yeah, like they don't have to worry so much about the cold back there. Even more so, several elf mages are actually teleporting to somewhere and coming back with supplies.
Hmm.
So yeah, they have this like teleportation line going where they just go somewhere, get what they need, and then come back. Like I said, the elves have. Right now it's actually supposed to be winter. It's just not this type of winter. Like normal sanctuary weather is kind of akin to San Diego. It gets cool, but it never snows. So this is unusual. All right, so you guys have used up your 2 questions. Brings us. Let's find out. You do. She counted at least 8, and there are a lot of hippogriffs in each pen. Okay, but that brings us to the now. And since we are in the now, because the 2 of you were not actually here in the last session, we're actually going to begin with Enzo and Gabrielle. Enzo, I'm going to say to explain your absence after the reveal of the dragon. Enzo has kind of been freaking out a little bit, and so he's been doing his own research. So that's how you know all the stuff about dragons I told you about in this week. Do you remember that, or do you need a refresher?
I recall they need to be dominated forcefully. I mean, what?
All right. And Charlie, as for you, so in the last session, you actually mage teleport you and your brother back to your family home so you can get all this information on dragons, because House Lioncourt descends from a family of dragon slayers. So he returned early, but you stayed behind to do a bit of research, and then you returned home to get news from the party that Integra had been killed by an assassin. So you have just received this news. So starting with the two of you, is there anything you guys want to do right now with the information you have?
Not completely, but let Charlie go first.
Okay.
Am I still in her house? Oh wait, I wasn't in her house. I was in the watchtower. Everyone has moved around.
It's a new day, so you guys can be wherever you want within the city. But yeah, you came back from your family home and you were told that Integra's dead.
Who told me?
Anaris walked by you and said, "Hey, got good news, bad news. Good news, we killed an assassin. Bad news, Integra's dead." Just walked by and said that.
Yeah. Anaris was very rude and didn't really care much for your feelings. I'm actually
rude. She is just telling the information right there.
I'm going to say like Anaris said that first, which made you concerned, and then Lita and Burchill, because they're the more empathetic ones. They told you that this really happened.
We have bedside manner.
Yes. So yeah, Lita and Burchill were the ones who told you that really happened. What really happened?
Give me a sec. Here's the bedside manner. She didn't suffer. For a sec, it looked like she was struggling right there. It was so peaceful.
Hey.
She's very rude.
Mm-hmm.
Burn the shit out of this.
So I guess I see in the chat Vlad's not taking the death well. Is he the only one in her house now?
Him and Saris Victoria.
Yeah.
I took the house a while ago, so
You guys don't have her house.
I did take her house. We did agree on that several weeks ago, right there.
Mm-hmm. It is. No, they don't. It's up here somewhere. So yeah, they don't have it yet.
Yeah, it's outside of city lines, but the opposite direction of where the elves are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, eventually. Yeah, Vlad's cannibalism habit has returned in full force. He's been eating parts of your prisoners. He's been eating the enemies he kills on the battlefield. He eats people. That's really all there is to that.
Okay. Well, Gabrielle will probably go back to that area and just get very, very wine drunk.
Okay, so
Good on you. Good on you.
okay, so Gabrielle is getting drunk on wine. Temme, you had nothing. What about the rest of you guys? Is there anything you want to pick up on from the last session?
I'm gonna go talk to Rowan.
Okay. Just for the sake of knowing, where is Rowan?
Rowan is meeting with Euron and the others, trying to help keep the guards doing their job, keeping the peace.
Okay.
So he's kind of just meeting with them.
Okay, so you would be in the city. You'd be in the city guard station. So that's where you find yourself in Anaris.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, how's it going? Wait, there was supposed to be a here.
What?
Ah.
All right.
So, Rowan, how's it going?
Pour one out.
Not well, really.
I mean, are you dead?
What'd you say?
Are you dead?
Rowan goes,
When you directly care about dead.
oh, I guess not. Oh, all right, that's a
It
plus, I
sounds
guess.
like you're doing fine.
A sane way of looking at it.
That's a direct way of looking at it right there. I do have to say one thing. When you came back and you brought those rules, I expected a lot more, but we're getting like fascism light. Very easy stuff. If you went too extreme, I was going to start blasting revolutionary music over the speaker system, but these are pretty mediocre rules.
Well, what would you? Well, Rowan looks at you and looks at you. Well, what would you do?
Kill in the street,
Oh, some of these rules.
directly horrible stuff. Where I lived for 5 years makes this look like a cake. This looks like a child's playpen. This city.
Well, I would, we kind of want there to be people in the city after we save it.
Oh, there'd be plenty of people down here.
I'm sorry, where were you?
Yeah, I
I
was,
was gone during
5
that.
years. Other world, different dimension. Future California.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
California.
Mm-hmm. I live, I die, I live again. Fury.
Mm-hmm.
I love the power glove. It's so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. I love the power glove. It's so bad. Tries to use the power glove. Oh, mediocre.
Favorite character is Luigi? Mediocre. Yeah, Rowan's just
Real
like,
man play as Isabel.
yeah, Rowan's just like, okay. You would have us
They
just...
got the bomb. That was from that world.
Oh, great, terrifying.
Oh yeah, that's a small scale weapon. I never
Oh,
saw one, but they have one that just makes the city just gone. Big flash of light and just gone.
Rowan's just like, you only brought one?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, did you... Okay, look, Anaris, did you just come here to criticize my job?
I mean, I wasn't criticizing the job. I said it was a good thing, because if you did start to go a little too crazy, like Corpo right there, that'd be a problem.
Oh, Rowan's... Oh. Sorry, I misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, good. Your what do you call it? The voice, giant voice thing. That's been pretty
Speakers.
handy. That from that world too?
Yep.
I don't suppose you have any more connections over there. That could have some more backup or something.
Unless we go get another demon, and I take a ride over to Night City again. But that took 5 years to come back. Sure. Well, 5 years there, like 5 hours here. That was a weird time.
Yeah. Rowan looked like God. Odd.
I don't know. Plus side is, if you die in glory, you get a drink named after you.
I was just like, you know what? Okay. We should do that here, honestly.
There you go.
The Integra, the most expensive wine.
I'm gonna start thinking of one.
Just
If I
wine.
die,
How many wine is it? All the wines.
everyone's like, I'm gonna think of one. I'm gonna think of a drink. And if I die and you live, you gotta make it a thing.
Yeah, I can do that right there. Chilled Rowan.
Ooh, I like that.
Bourbon.
That's actually a thing in Cyberpunk. If you die, you get a drink named after you.
That's what I was, yep. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have much to do currently right there. They kind of just work themselves after the training. Need any help with stuff, or because I just can't be trusted to be on my own with nothing to do.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, yeah, yeah, and then looks at, I imagine she has a serious face, right?
Meanwhile,
So
do
like,
any
yeah,
other
and then
party
he
members?
goes,
Sorry to cut you off, but meanwhile, do any other party members have anything they want to do, or anything they want to talk to?
I mean, there's this guy in the corner talking about using whales. Really weird.
I forgot. What did she say? Where with the hypocrite camps?
She said that there were about 8 camps that you know of, and that they were getting supplies brought to them by portals.
Hmm. Okay, is there a way that? Okay, we have to find Enzo. Like a way to attack those.
If you want to find Enzo, he's not hard to find. He's in the church.
All right.
So, Enzo, Burchill walks into your office right as you're in the middle of reading another book about dragons.
Yeah, I've got too many books of dragons at my desk. Many open, many bookmarked.
Yeah, Ken, you walk into Enzo's office, and it's like, it is literally covered with books and like stacks of books, and all of them are about dragons.
Okay. Well, first, I'm pretty sure the timeline was Delilah has given birth by now, so I guess first thing Burchill will give Enzo back his magic mirror he gave him.
Came in it.
So, yeah,
So
like,
Burchill like,
with-
hey, yep.
Enzo,
I'm here. Am I not? Hold on.
we can hear you. It's just that Burchill said something and you didn't respond.
Oh, I didn't. I said thank you. I hope it helped.
Okay.
Yes. Well, now I have the knowledge that along with, of course, my wife and my sister, I have a baby girl to fight for.
Wonderful. Congratulations. Is there something you need?
Yes, and got information from my spy within the elf camps, and well, I'm pretty sure you're aware of how the Griffin Riders have been a bit of a nuisance to us. So we asked her about how we're keeping them. Apparently, they have 8 pens, and I was thinking that you have even though the spell was incredibly disturbing when I saw you use it, a way to cripple them that way.
Oh, that's
Yes.
as I put down and give Burchill my full attention. Yes, that spell.
Funnily enough, Burchill, when Enzo puts the book down, you see the page he's on, and the words at the top say "dragon mating habits." I'm kidding.
It's fine. I don't care what page it's on. I gotta know. I just gotta know everything I need to know about how to fight this dragon. But yes, that spell, that particular spell, that spelly spell. Yes.
Yes.
But
I guess though a question of like how far away can you cast it from, or will we have to get you in close to these camps? Because if so, that last sounds incredibly dangerous.
Also,
Yeah.
Enzo, there are other priests in your church that can cast that spell.
yes, I'm well aware. It's actually a very low level spell, but very effective.
Mm.
To be fair, it has to be fairly close range, but the area of effect is substantial enough. What I would probably recommend is we have one of the other priests get dropped in and have them do it. Otherwise, because unfortunately we'll have to be fairly close to the target.
Right.
Okay, judging from the silence, that conversation appears to have ended there.
Now I'm just feeling like,
Okay.
yeah, the hard part will certainly be to get them close enough. So those not like any of these missions aren't dangerous.
Give me just a moment as Enzo fiddles with it, like kind of ponders for a moment. 2 levels. Yeah, no, they've got to be essentially right on top of the point where we want to, on top of this, where they're holding the pen. At most, someone of a mid-level priest could probably do it from around 50 feet, but that's still 50 feet too close.
So yes, looks like we're going to have to speak with Lita and or Anaris to set up this mission to get these hippogriffs to eat each other.
It'll be the same thing, and if we need to, we have some way we can compact the spell into a rune or something, then might be able to have it launched, and then we could have it to be the mass hunger of flesh, which should then encompass everything in that area. If we can also couple it with a darkness spell to cause some chaos, so they don't know what's going on, buy ourselves a few moments to increase the amount of damage done.
I barely understand magic, so I'll just take your word for this of it being a thing we could do.
Yes, we could definitely do it. We just do need to talk to Lita and Anaris. Anyways, how is Lita doing after nearly dying?
That's a very good question. Lita, how are you doing after very nearly dying? Because I feel like Burchill would know the answer to this. I just want to know what it is.
Well, after Lita decided to, hang a bunch of people from the wall, she probably followed Gabrielle's plan and got a little drunk.
I'll
Considering
say for the
that,
sake of simplicity that you guys are getting drunk together.
well, considering that, well, Integra was like the first. Well, Integra kind of became Lita's friend, but also now that's Lita has this. She's having flashbacks to the last time that somebody tried to help her out. Namely, that that's now 2 for 2 people in her life who have sacrificed themselves so she lives.
Okay, so Burchill, you know all of this information, so make of that what you will for an answer.
But Lita's also you would know this, Burchill. Lita's gonna go talk to Vlad because of the cannibalism thing. Really is kind of not good for morale. I mean,
As we discuss plans to inflict cannibalism onto the bird.
I would like.
Well,
I would
that's
like to-
it's one thing. It's one thing to have a spell inflicted on the enemy. It's another thing to watch one of your best soldiers walk up and casually start gnawing on a dude's femur.
I would like to point out to everyone that Vlad is not a vampire or any sort of monster species or hybrid of any kind. He's a pure blood regular human. He's just insane.
Yeah, no, he's a no. Vlad is a monster. He's just a human monster.
Yeah.
I mean, well,
Even your own soldiers are terrified of Vlad. I'm just saying.
I mean, Vlad is like if Richard Chase and Jeffrey Dahmer had a baby, and that baby was a serial killer. Wait.
But yeah, Ken, you know all this information, so make of that what you will for an answer.
I guess Burchill, like, she seems to be taking it hard, I saw her drinking, so... And I'm assuming the drinking isn't making up for lost time because of the pregnancy, so, yeah.
Yeah, that one glass and she's already bad. Well, we'll leave her to her devices then. We'll talk to her once she's sober again. Also, we should probably not... no, you guys have come around to my ideas. Yeah, once she's sober, we'll talk to her about dropping some mass hunger of flesh.
So, all right. So, Zach, you said you wanted to talk to Vlad. Is this something you want to roleplay?
Ideally, yes.
Okay. Does
Cool.
I guess
keep it brief.
Nox, since you're the only one who doesn't have any preoccupations, do you want to go with Lita to talk to him about this? Because Vlad is a very dangerous person, and he's kind of unhinged.
Family
Our families have been gone for months.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, it doesn't matter if we move them around because they still got to be in the city.
okay. Also, how about how about this? Vlad is at the Radon's camp, which is outside of the city. You guys can very easily get there. So if this is a conversation you want to have on the way, like let's knock that out.
Oh, she's sober now.
Mm-hmm.
Average. The hangover's stopped. So,
Actually, Dax, funny thing about being an Aasimar, you don't get hangovers.
bullshit. I do get hangovers. I remember that one.
Okay, fine. All right.
Well, on the flesh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm fine.
All right.
So
So
nothing
having
wrong
said,
with a little drink every now and again. That being said, the last thing I want to do is add anything else to my mental state.
with,
Because Vlad keeps eating people's parts, and I want to put a stop to that.
funny thing about what you just said, as you're walking through Radon's camp, you get to the tent where Vlad's been staying at because he's been permanently assigned to frontline duty, and as the two of you walk in, you actually see that he has had brought to him 2 very large barrels of Nox's moonshine. Like Nox, you recognize the barrels instantly because you made them, and no, he has 2. But yeah, he has 2 there. But when you guys walk in, he actually has like one of those full like Oktoberfest beer steins, and is currently in the middle of one, and then just slams it down as hard as he can on a nearby table as you guys walk in, and looking to see you. He doesn't look drunk, but it's very difficult to tell with this guy. He's just like, oh, it's you. Yes, he did.
He's achieved his final form with a frat bro.
Well, I mean, he is like 6'10" and all muscle, so. Well, I mean, that's the side you walk into. Make of it what you will.
And it is just on Lita. She probably should have brought Rowan to put at least one body between her, Nox,
Realizing I may have made a mistake.
Hey, sometimes you just can't stop eating a body.
Mhm.
Look, it's one thing to eat it's one thing to eat a finger sandwich. It's another thing to eat a sandwich of fingers.
You know what? You're right. You're right. At least we.
Get off your high horse.
I understand where everyone's coming from. At least Enzo hides his bodies when he kills them.
Now this is just
Yes, but if we cover it in breading and fry it, will you even know the difference?
But yeah, as you guys walk in, he slams the Steiner down onto a nearby table, looks at you guys like, "Oh, it's you."
that begs the question: who would you rather have running around? The dude from Ravenous or Jeffrey Dahmer?
Dahmer?
I'm thinking.
I mean, the dude from Ravenous has powers, so
I think Dahmer, dude.
Yeah,
Dahmer's pretty tame.
yeah. Okay, better question: the dude from Ravenous or Richard Chase?
Okay, better.
Yeah. Fair point.
I mean, yeah, at that point. If you're gonna be a murder expert, at least be smart.
Yeah. Yeah. Or he'll cut your thigh off, cook it in front of you, and then make you eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair enough. Vlad, we need to talk.
It's like, really? I'm not exactly in a talking mood right now.
Really?
I don't give a shit.
No, you don't. I don't think you've ever given a shit. So why should I?
Look here. We're all dealing with this in our own way. That being said, the cannibalism has to stop.
What? Why should it? What are you going to do to stop me?
Well, you could spend
It's like-
the rest. You could spend the duration of this entire war in a stockade or in a dungeon.
You won't do that to me. You need me out there.
I don't need you out there.
Mhm.
I need you with your shit together out there. Whatever the fuck this is, she indicates at him,
Mm-hmm.
is not you. That's not what they need to see.
You don't know me. You've never known me. You don't.
Yeah, because you never exactly gave me a fucking chance, you cock-sucking, self-righteous asshole.
Oh, it's like, oh, and what are you going to do? Go and grab the one person who can stop me. What was his name? Michael doesn't exist.
I could have the entire witch hunter organization in here in a matter of seconds and put you down like the fucking dog you are. We don't need you.
All you would get is a pile of bodies that are your own instead of
You want to
ours.
try that?
He stands to his full height, which you're shorter than normal. Vlad is like 6'5". So he's like more like 6'6". So he just stands to his full height, walks up to you, walks up to you, and he leans over. You can smell the alcohol on his breath, and he's just like, that really is what I've always liked about you. You're fearless, but you're also stupid. You just assume that everyone will do what you say all the time.
At that moment, Lita's going to meet him eye to eye.
Mm-hmm. I know what you do.
I expand my wings and float up to be at his eye level. Look here, you little shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then Lita rises up a foot above him.
Mm-hmm.
Halo and all.
Yeah.
Look here, you little shit. I don't care. what you fucking think, what you fucking feel. This is a war, and your own grievances, your own griefs, your own sorrows are outside of the domain of this camp. Get your shit together and get out there and fucking kill. When this war's over, you can go home and eat your own fucking hand for all I care. But until then, you're in my army, and you follow my orders. Got it?
He's just like, just he he looks at you for a sec. I need to roll for this. Nox, are you doing anything while Lita's intimidating Vlad? Well, good news for you, since you're watching him, he does not have any of his weapons on him. You actually do see his sword over there in the corner of the tent. That being said, he is still 6'8" and all muscle, so he looks like he doesn't really need a weapon. But yeah, Vlad just stares at you and just says, "Do you think that's scary? Do you really believe everyone you do that to is going to be intimidated by it? Do you think Fenharel is scared of you?"
Nox. Go get the entire force of the witch hunters. Tell them to bring some Dimeridian cuffs. Vlad here has just earned himself a week-long stay in the stockade.
Who are you sending that message to? Because
Nox, get me, everyone.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Everyone!
So it's like, ah.
For shizzle.
He said yes.
Well, Anderson's off on a mission.
Anderson's on a mission.
There are 3 lights.
And Rowan.
Wait, we're punishing Rowan?
No!
I've already knocked Rowan out. We weren't punishing Rowan?
We'll have them at his tent momentarily.
Excellent.
In the middle of this conversation, in the middle of everything, whatever it is you guys are doing, this suddenly starts playing over the loudspeakers.
Oh, God.
Anaris did.
Yeah, I did.
So yeah, like wherever you are, in the middle of whatever you're doing, suddenly you just all hear this over the loudspeakers.
What the f...
Well, you guys know what this is because Anaris set this up. She told you all what it means. This is... Yes, you have, when the Night Riders first showed up.
Weird, I never played this. I didn't select this to play it. Very strange.
Well, okay, Anaris, what song does play when imminent danger immediately is happening right now, and all of you need to drop what you're doing?
And rainbows, everything.
Okay, so in the midst of everything you guys are doing, that starts playing over the loudspeakers, which, since you're an army, you all know shit is happening right now. You're being attacked.
The enemy is hearing this playing as they approach the camp. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Lita, do you still need me, or should I go to the wall?
So yeah. So yes, your early warning system has sounded. What are all of you doing?
I guess rushing outside to get into Horus.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you get onto Horus. Lita and Nox, what are you guys doing?
Lita looks directly at Vlad and goes,
Mm-hmm.
My order still stands.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think I'm not above hanging you from a fucking tree.
Mm-hmm. All right. So So you say that to Vlad. Where did the two of you go after this? Just so I know where everyone is.
Wherever the danger's at.
Well, you see, this is the thing. So Rowan, you're going to the wall. Burchill, you're on Horus. The two of you are going to where the danger's at. Gabrielle, what are you doing?
What time of day is it, and how long is this since I've heard the news that Integra died?
I'm gonna say it's still early morning, and it's been like a day or so since you heard Integra's dead.
Okay. How loud is the early warning system?
Yes.
Mike, how loud is the early warning system?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, they're so loud.
All right. So if it's ear splitting, then I probably wouldn't sleep through it. However, I will take some time to look for some kind of hangover cure because she is going to be not having a good time with that headache and that loud noise.
Luckily for you, having access to the Church of Eternal Fire's Archbishop as well as a bunch of wizards mean you have a bunch of different instant hangover cures. So
Delightful.
yeah.
I will take more of them than I need and then run into the street and
All
get towards the wherever the danger is.
All right. Okay. Lastly, Enzo, what are you doing?
Hearing the noise, I barked orders to the chain of command to do it, like to be prepared for everything and anything as normal. And then I ran out, commandeer a horse, and tried to figure out where the frick I need to go.
All right. Well, if you all will direct your attention to roll 20. Yes, you must direct your attention to roll 20. You wanted to know where the danger's coming from.
Orbit.
Well,
Right to the
As it-
danger zone.
as you all are rushing to wherever the danger is, it comes in phases. The very first thing that grabs your attention is that the Hippogriff Riders are back.
Ugh.
And they are attacking the wall. This time in force. And by in force, I mean they've stopped dropping off soldiers and have instead brought along elves with larger bows and mages. So they're now throwing like fireballs and lightning bolts at the wall this time. Well, while this is happening, your ships are dealing with their own problems as a bunch of different elves go full Pirates of the Caribbean and start coming up out of the water all stealth-like and start attacking the crews of the ships. Lita, this is the news you and Nox specifically get because you are the closest to this. So therefore you would hear about this before the rest of the party does. Your scouts from the middle of the zombie field suddenly send out word that somewhere in the middle of it, a hole has just appeared in the ground, and from the hole pops out a bunch of different dudes in armor who go to the edges of the zombie field and start forming a line. Upon which they shed their skins, their meat suits, if you will, and reveal themselves to be devils.
Oh, great.
And they are not crossing the water. They're forming a line along it. And as they get this line set up, normal elves in armor that you actually recognize from your day's fighting start coming up out of the hole, and make their way past the killing field to the main gate. This is all happening at once. You guys said you wanted to head to the danger is, so now I need to ask specifically, which danger are you heading to? Because there is now more than one.
Well, well, I mean, if there's demons in the zombie field, I mean, time for the holy water barrels.
Which they are getting ready to use, but like my question now is, you guys wanted to head to where the danger is. There's danger in multiple places, so where are you going? That would be Admiral Trevelyan. Oh, you mean among you guys? Mm-hmm.
Probably me, because yeah, supplies.
All right. It does turn people
Only when
to
they
zombies.
die.
When they die.
Also, these are devils. You guys know just by virtue of what they are. Well,
Not dead yet.
They're not dead, and you guys can't actually hit them because the devils are forming a line, and the devils are immune to the zombie field. But you guys would know. You guys specifically would know this. They are starting to load the holy barrels into the trebuchets and start firing them. So yeah, Burchill has gone to the ships. Rowan, you said you're going to the wall. Anaris, where are you going?
Probably the wall.
Okay, so you and Rowan are going to the wall. Lita and Nox, where are you? What?
I was telling Anaris to hop on Admiral. The horse.
Okay.
Okay, so Nox and Lita, where are you guys going? Funny thing, the hippogriffs are only attacking the wall of the city. They're not focusing on the trebuchets.
Change in a minute.
All right, that just leaves Gabrielle and Enzo. Which danger are you guys specifically heading to?
Which one am I closer to?
I would
Heading to.
I'd say for you guys, your best bet would probably be to head towards the wall, just because that's the only one of these that you can realistically get to. I mean, unless you can figure out how to swim at the speed of Aquaman.
Nope.
I mean, we have communication. Burchill could just pick them up before us.
There you go.
Or, I'm with Enzo right now if he wants to go to the ships.
Gabrielle will head towards the wall, but we can all communicate with each other if
All right.
she's needed elsewhere. You can ask her to go wherever.
All right. So, for the sake of this, I'm going to ask all of you to roll initiative, and I'm going to use this to determine what happens in what order.
Hey. Yet.
Not you. Other elves. Some of my best friends are elves.
Well, I can make a bridge.
Ah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
We're on the same horse.
Yeah. This is just to determine who does what in what order.
We did that for you, John. Why can I roll the same for you?
Yeah.
It's easier for you.
Yeah, I got it.
The fuck?
I'll actually be heading to the or if I can head towards the death field.
Okay. There is a spot on the wall where you could overlook it. Okay. Let's. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I missing anybody?
giant worm.
That's actually not what they did. You see what happened was. Well, you see what happened was Fenharel had a special night for morale boost where they showed his troops the Great Escape, and they all were really inspired.
Oh, I thought he showed him something else. You see, this is what you're fighting for, my glorious abs.
Accurate.
Well, Ben Harrell, we have worm sign the likes of which even God has never seen.
All right. So here is your initiative order. So Nox, we're going to start. We're going to start with you. Your music for this encounter, by the way, it is Sunshine, Lollipops, and Rainbows because that is currently what is playing over the loudspeaker. Yes, it is. But yes, Nox. We'll start with you. Unfortunately, I'm not going to give you permission to move your character token around this field just because of how big it is. But I'll put you approximately where you would be. So yeah, you're right here around where it says the name Lion Court is, and you're there looking across at the field where all of these devils have formed a line. So what are you going to do? Yeah. I said that Vlad was in the camp, which is out here. So yeah, what are you doing? The trebuchets have already been set up. They are currently being loaded, and the order has not yet been given to fire. Yes, all of these dots where your units are, like those dots are multiple units. Like we're going off of RTS rules, but some of those units are trebuchets. Yes, that order was made clear. Uh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just putting your tokens where you guys said you would be. All right,
Prepare to be destroyed.
Oh, would she be like? Would that be the Godzilla theme, or would it be the Jet Jaguar thing? This humanoid.
Or would it be the... Or would it be
a Toyota?
Or would it be the incidental music from the Pinky and the Brain episode where they go to Tokyo and they supersize Raymond Burr?
Ah.
All right.
Yes,
all right, so Nox, using just a regular attack from you, just whatever you use to attack, I'd like you to roll to see how lucky the trebuchets are. Let's see what they hit. Yes, you are rolling for the trebuchet. Yeah, yes, we are in RTS mode right now. Roll for the trebuchets.
We need additional pilots.
Whatever you want to roll, like whatever you feel like is appropriate for a trebuchet. You're the one who gave the order. You have to roll for it. All right, so the Lord Lioncourt's forces fire the trebuchets, and they make it across the river. And because of the particular way these things are designed, they're on a timed explosive, so they just shatter after they're almost above their target, and they douse the devils in holy water. This works, but unfortunately it becomes very apparent very fast that they chose some pretty sturdy devils for this job, so while they are getting doused in the holy water and it very clearly hurts them, they're still holding their position, which they should be, because they're not moving. They're just they're forming a line. And like even yeah, and even while the trebuchets are being reloaded and launched at them, like a bunch of riflemen have gone up to the edge and have started shooting, but they're devils, they're pretty sturdy even with holy bullets. Yeah, like just for sake of simplicity, that's how we're doing this. Like one order or major action per turn, and then we move on. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Like it's kind of hard to see through the line, but like you saw the hole and you saw them come up and you know where they're headed. So yeah. Um. All right. Enzo, it is your turn, and because you are where you are, I'm going to need you to roll me a reflexes saving throw.
I'm gonna go right.
Mhm.
That is a reflex saving throw of 23.
Okay. So what happens is like you get to where you are and you look out at the zombie field and you see all of this chaos, but then suddenly the wall where you are just very suddenly shakes briefly. You manage to catch yourself and you're still standing. But that just happened. It is now your turn. What do you want to do?
Can I see what caused that?
If you would like to use your turn to look for it, you may.
Yes.
Then roll me a perception check. If you see, well, I said you can still talk. So if you see what this is, I'll allow you to issue an order.
That's 30.
30.
Yeah.
You you don't see exactly what it is because like it you look out at the zombie field, you don't see anything, and you look at there's a bunch of elves crossing the only bridge through the killing field, setting off a bunch of traps, but like you get the impression that's kind of the point. They're setting them off so that the rest of the can come through. But looking down, just looking straight down, you see something big. So, something that's much larger than an elf, but you only see it for about a brief second before it enters that space where like there's the stone wall where it meets the wooden gate, and there's like kind of a gap there, and it's you can tell like something big is standing in front of the main gates to the city, and it just hit it. So yeah, you may. If that was your action, you may use your turn to issue an order, tell the party what happens, or just do whatever you want.
Yes. I will tell the party. Monster at the gates.
What?
Yeah. Yes, monster at the gate.
Yes. Your priest friend just shouted in everyone's ear. Monster at the gate.
All right.
Okay.
That was Enzo's turn. Lita, it is now your turn. You watch as your forces are throwing barrels of holy water at devils, and according to your priest friend, there is a monster at the main gate of the city. What do you do? Lita, it's your turn.
I'm thinking, damn it.
Okay. Unfortunately, the squishies are being protected by Hardies, so
Ugh. Actually, there's something
Oh,
even more
what party?
effective.
Mhm.
No. Perfect time to use this. Mass casualties.
All right.
I see the monster at the gate, right?
Roll perception because there's quite a few things in between you and where the monster at the gate would be.
26.
I'm gonna say the only way you are able to see this is if you fly above like the majority of like where all the action is happening, which means if you choose to do this, your enemies will also see you,
No.
which you can
Ah,
which you can do. So,
No.
But so you're not flying above the crowd.
No, I am going to.
Mhm.
What I am going to do is thus.
Mhm.
Seeing the mass of elves behind the demon line,
Mhm.
I turn and look at the nearest soldiers that aren't loading the trebuchet and aren't sharpshooting.
Mhm.
Fire the meteor rockets.
Okay. So, I would like you to roll whatever roll you feel is appropriate for the success of these meteor rockets. Let's find
Well.
out exactly how many they kill.
Well, it is spellcasting, and my spellcasting ability is charisma. So,
All right. And and I'm going to say with your perception, with all the chaos going on, you don't see exactly what kind of monster is at the gate. However, you do see that it is big and it is humanoid. That's all you see.
yeah, so dominant. Okay, so that's plus. Would this count as use magic device?
You know what? Yes, it would, because you're technically launching a device that you made from magic. So
23.
Sure, I'll count that. All right. There's a moment of confusion from both the elves and devils as they watch a bottle rocket just suddenly get launched up into the sky, which then explodes, and a bunch of rocks from the upper atmosphere then just come raining down on them. And to your credit, it actually did do a pretty good job. You did take out some of the devils.
Oh, I wasn't
However-
aiming at the devils. I was aiming at the regular troops because they're gonna die in the zombie field and come back.
All right.
Yes, I'm aiming like here.
All right. So, because of your roll, you actually do get a sizable amount of them. I know I only X'd out 2 of them, but remember, each block is a certain number of units. So while it looks like you've only killed 2, in reality, you've probably killed like maybe 50.
Jesus.
So yeah.
Wait, did you say that each one is like 100? So
But it varies depending on the unit. Like there's not 100 devils per line. It's just a clever visual just to show like, okay, there's enemies here, and there's enemies over there. The exact number that it is fluctuates.
I was asking because that's how I got my 1100 soldiers vaporized number. Because you said 100 before.
Which was accurate at the time, but it's not this time.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so we are now on Rowan and Anaris' turn. Rowan and Anaris, you guys have made it to the wall, where you guys are encountering a problem, because the Hippogriff Riders this time are not dropping down units for you guys to kill, and they're bombarding you with magic. And Rowan, you have no ranged weapons.
I do, but it's a pistol and I suck at it.
Get
Yeah.
down, not down.
Wait, what did you throw Anaris?
I mean, you can do that if that's what you want.
What's the defenses look like on this part of the wall?
The defenses are pretty good. You've actually made some improvements since since the last time this happened. Like you've added more mages who can actually see invisibility, so they can actually see through the fog and see if they're dropping invisible units like before. So, but yeah, at this point the riders have abandoned subtlety and are just attacking
without landing.
Start the gates.
They're attacking, but they're not landing. So,
but our boys have ranged weapons.
They do. I mean, even though you guys cannot do anything unless you want to improvise some weird bullshit, you can still give orders if you want to.
1 second. Okay.
There's a monster at the gates. Dying glorious combat against the monster.
Mm-hmm.
If I consume contagious zeal, is that just gonna affect me?
It will just affect you, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not gonna be of much use here.
What does this do?
Dude.
It's a drug that was given to him by the Inquisitor.
Okay. When he said infect, I'm like, what are you doing there?
Wow, God, bitches!
I don't need that.
How low are they flying?
Pretty low. Not low enough for you to hit with your sword or anything, but they're getting pretty close so that they could get some good shots in. They mostly appear to be aiming for your sharpshooters, because those are the ones who are taking out most of their guys.
Anaris, do you have any ideas before I...
Okay.
Do you have any ideas?
Hit him hard.
Potato happens to be nearby, and she just yells at you. With what?
I'm a, how you say, in the moment type.
Mm-hmm.
Want to fly, Anaris?
Yes. How so?
They're like strafing us, right?
Yeah.
You ever seen Anaris? You ever seen Avengers?
Yes.
You guys wrong because you've never seen Avengers.
Anyway,
it's Earth. Welcome to Earth.
Rowan kind of like positions himself by the wall, kind of has his hands up, kind of has his hands like ready to like a boost thing, and like looking at like nodding at the hippogriffs, like, want to try it?
Yes.
Okay, Anaris, I'm going to warn you, if you want to do this, it's gonna be a pretty difficult check, because you have to catch a hippogriff rider as he comes close enough and get on his hippogriff.
Alright.
So, roll me, Anaris, whatever check you feel is appropriate, and I would like you to describe to me exactly what you are doing. Just so that I know how to flavor this.
I could do acrobatics.
Yeah.
Alright. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I'm going to use my click my heels 12 times. Click my heels 2 times to activate the haste.
Ooh.
Okay.
So to give me extra speed.
Okay.
So I roll.
That's
pretty high. So that's 40 acrobatics.
Ooh.
She just rushes out, activating the grapple hook to just get onto a griffin and then just knock the guy off it.
The DC to succeed at this, by the way, was 36. Any lower than that, and you would have just thrown Anaris off the wall.
Not again.
But yeah, Anaris, you do by the skin of your teeth succeed at this. So like you managed to get on a hippogriff, climb up, and knock off the rider. I now need you to roll me an animal handling check to see if you can get this creature under control.
The fuck is animal handling?
Well, okay, roll me a ride check.
Well,
you're trying to ride a flying creature that you have no training in.
12.
Didn't you go on the hippogriff simulator?
No. I don't like birds. I don't like the bird.
Okay, Anaris, you managed to get on the hippogriff. Unfortunately, you have to put both of your arms around its neck and hold on for dear life, because it is not obeying your commands. It is just going every which way and just doing whatever. You cannot control this thing.
You're doing great, Anaris! You're doing great!
Okay, that brings us to Gabrielle and Burchill's turn.
Can I not give an order?
Oh, sure, you can give an order. Go right ahead.
Basically, Rowan is gonna like turn to like all the ranged people, or gonna be like a
We
inspire
have to
thing.
support Anaris. Shoot it down.
Mm-hmm.
Like Rowan's gonna point out to the soldiers like, see that one? Don't hit that one. The rest of them, clean them from the skies.
All right, I would like you to roll me whatever check you feel is appropriate to see how well your sharpshooters can clean them from the skies.
I'm gonna claim it's profession because I'm giving orders.
Okay,
Intimidation.
27.
All right. With that, your sharpshooters actually start doing a pretty good job. They've actually taken the cue of go for the mages first because they can do the most damage, and they're also the ones who are casting the fog that hit them in the first place.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got that going for you right now.
Yay.
Which now for real brings us to Gabrielle and Burchill's turn.
Okay, John, I have a question.
Yes.
These elves came out of the water, right?
Yeah, like you've seen the first Pirates of the Caribbean, right?
Yes, but they came out of the water, so they're still wet. So if I were to use the electricity bolt to Spitfire, would that do extra damage? Because salt water is especially conductive.
You know what? It would. So if you would like to say use your turn to do a strafing run to see how many you can hit, let's roll for that. Roll to attack.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Yeah. All right. You know what? Thinking of this loophole, you actually do manage to hit quite a few of them. So yeah, I'm gonna say you get these guys. There's still a lot left, but you do get quite a few. Would you like to issue an order, or is that just going to be your turn?
I mean, are there any more coming up on these particular ships? If so, then
Not really. Like it's pretty clear that this was supposed to be a stealth incursion, and they got their units on the ships and are fighting the crews. So it's just a matter of taking them out.
I don't think I can't create.
I guess since Burchill wouldn't know if there's more coming, I guess Burchill just shout, "How just be prepared for more just in case" before flying off to continue doing what I just did.
All right, I'll put you over here.
Since it's winter, I don't think I can create a thunderstorm.
No, you can still create a thunderstorm because that staff allows you to control the weather. So yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm looking at a chart and it says you can change the weather in the local area, and there's like a little chart that says spring possible weather, winter possible weather. Is that not like according to the current season that it is?
Let me look at the spell.
At any rate, I could make a thunderstorm maybe, but I don't think that's the same as creating like directed lightning. I couldn't control the lightning.
You're right. You can change the weather, but you can't control it once it's started. You can make a thunderstorm, but like, I mean, that being said, that would still cause problems for the elf army in its own right.
You are the master of the weather.
If anyone wants to tell Gabrielle to do something with the weather, she will do it. Otherwise, I think she will do something else.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they also have people who can control weather too. There's snow. What is I see on Roll20, I'm like, there's people on either side of me. Is that literally there's only 2 soldiers on either side of me, or are they representing groups? Or
yeah, they're representing groups, but they're hippogriff riders and they're not directly attacking you. So you're not in any immediate danger.
Okay, how close are they to me?
Not close. Like they're doing strafing runs on the wall, so they're flying in close, shooting a bunch of arrows, and then going back. I'd say the closest they get is like 30 feet, maybe.
Okay, in that case, I mean, if one of them happens to come within, or here, maybe I should try to do something that will affect a group of them. Yeah. If I'm going to target, again, I can target up to one creature per level, which I'm at level 13. I could target up to 13 creatures, I think. No two of which can be more than 30 feet apart. So whatever you want to decide, how many of them could be within a 30-foot radius, I'm going to try to cast Serenity.
Okay. That requires a saving throw, so I'm going to roll for the group, of which they both roll for dumbass. So I'm going to say you managed to get all of these guys to be serene.
Dope.
Because this one guy's a hippogriff rider. Would you like to issue an order, or are you just doing that?
I think I'm just going to do that for now. I'm not sure what I would order.
Okay. So, we've gotten through all of you, which means it is now time for an event. Enzo, I need you to roll me another reflex saving throw.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay. The good news is that is still enough. So from below you, just suddenly the wall shakes again, and you're just like, and from where you are, because this is directly happening. Suddenly, you hear a snapping sound, like the snapping of wood, and you know that means that the main gate has been breached. Now, knowing that the main gate has been breached, I'm actually going to move your token way. Oh, sorry, I moved an enemy token by mistake.
Good.
Yeah. So I'm going to move your token way over here, because you know that one of the emergency protocols that Lita put in place, should the main gate ever get breached, was to blow up a certain building. A building that happened to be situated right next to the main gate of the city. So, Enzo. Wait. No, Enzo's fine. Like, I'm gonna say, Enzo knew this was coming. So, Enzo would know that this was coming, so he ran away when it happened. So, Enzo, you watch as the main gate to the city gets breached. Elves start pouring in, but then suddenly there is a massive explosion. As this section of the wall where the main gate is starts to crumble, collapse, and then come down. And all of you right now can bid rest in peace to the Red Velvet Room.
Finally, we got rid of the whorehouse. The city can be clean again.
Yeah. Yes, Lita.
I mean, I still have my whorehouse. Granted, the one I plan to give to Margarita after the war is over, but still.
Well, I'm just going to say at this point, I hope none of you guys left anything important in the Red Velvet Room, because it's no longer there.
The moonshine! The moonshine was still in there.
If the moonshot was in there, then we get a shot from orbit. We just see.
All right. That brings us back to the top of the round. Nox, you know what? It took out the front gate, and the wall just collapsed on itself. You saw this happen. You don't need to roll perception. Mostly they're being meat shields, but some of them are firing back. Weirdly enough, though, mostly with magic. And like you got clerics and mages on this side who are able to counter that. So actually, roll me a intelligence check. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I'm not going to give you any hints. So yeah, the devils are firing back, but they're firing back with magic. So you have to rely on your player intelligence, not your character intelligence. They there is a line of trebuchets all along this shore. You can attack whichever units you wish. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, roll. All right, roll me whatever check you feel is necessary to see how well they can pull this off. Okay, that was actually really good. Now, I apologize. I as the DM was moving units around, so I did not actually see where you had pinged to take out units. So you wanted these guys up here to get the knife ears, and these guys down here to get these guys. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. I'm All right. I'm going to say with the 35, you actually do manage to get a few of the elves in here, and I'll say you actually do manage to kill some of the devils, but not all of them, because mm-hmm. No, they're too far, and actually, I'm going to say most of these guys were killed when the wall exploded. So uh, sure, okay, sure, yeah.
Right.
Enzo, the wall where you were just standing exploded and then collapsed upon itself, and you don't see anything moving down there. If you'd like to take a closer look, we'll get to that on your turn.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'll
you
have to
know
take a
what?
closer look.
Actually, you know what? It is your turn right now. So if you would like to walk over and take a closer look first, we can do that, and then you can answer
Yeah,
Knox.
no. Yeah, I'll do that right now. I'll go and
All right. So roll. So roll me a perception check.
yes. A perception check. So check a perception. That is again. How about a roll, baby?
What'd you roll?
A 30.
30. You don't
I have good
see,
perception.
you don't see anything you don't see anything moving right now. However, you see what you assume to be like this big dude in armor amongst the rubble.
Is it a dude or is it a something else?
It looks like a dude, but it's pretty big, so maybe?
Lou Ferrigno!
I mean, it could be Lou Ferrigno.
No, okay. Is it dead?
It's covered in the wall, or what remains of it, so you're assuming it's dead.
Enzo doesn't assume. Enzo will find out. Well, he will go up to it, make sure it's dead.
So wait, you're leaving the wall?
Yes, I do not trust.
Okay.
And at this point, Enzo would actually be like, okay, it's dead. I need to make sure it's dead, or else this would be a surprise for later, and I don't want surprises for later.
Okay.
Kind of looking like a man.
All right. So since you're going down to see this, I'm actually going to say that there's going to be a contingent of soldiers coming with you because, well, the wall blew up. They want to make sure nothing still gets through. I'm actually going to send you a PM, and I'll tell you to show you what you see, and I'll let you do with that what you will. Wouldn't you like to know?
Tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Very tasty.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, Enzo, that's what you see covered in rocks and rubble. I'll let you do with that what you will.
Good.
All right. So while he, do you want to give an order as well?
Yes, find a way to barricade up the gate.
Okay. So like I said, you brought a contingent of soldiers with you, so they are going to start finding a way to do that. Actually, let me roll for them. Oh, not bad. That brings us to Lita.
I'm guessing I saw that explosion.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
I saw the explosion.
I'm guessing. Lita didn't feel the explosion. She felt.
Yeah. Yeah, Lita, because you set all this up, you know in your heart of hearts, the red velvet room is gone. Mm-hmm.
Ironically enough, it was a shady guy who didn't pay for everything there.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God I moved all my personal valuables out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the moonshine. We like the moonshine.
Meanwhile, Lashanon, I feel like I left something in my old room. I don't know what. Yeah, let's see. You're taking care of most of those dudes.
Mm-hmm.
The killing field.
I like it.
Oh, let's see. I still got demons to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Lita, since I didn't get a chance to explain this on Grant's turn, you do see that Radon is starting to take a bunch of his cavalry troops and position them to charge across into the zombie field, witch hunters included, because coincidentally, you had just ordered them all to come here to arrest Vlad. Now they have something to do besides that.
Oh, you actually did something. You did something good for once. You're still getting in trouble. Fuck you.
But yeah, like that will trigger at the end of this turn.
Yeah,
But okay.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
because that whole thing is blessed. which means there's that whole area, the whole trench area that's holy water, and it's kind of bleeding into.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, because these guys are pinging are basically double. All right, fuck it. Meteor rockets at the demons, not at the demons themselves, but targeting the land around them, in the hopes that they basically collapse into the river. And then maybe there's an off chance that some of that holy river juice landed in the stream over here.
Roll whatever check you feel is appropriate to make this work.
Magic device, of course.
Mm-hmm.
19.
All right. I'm going to say you get one group of devils to fall into the water, and it does kill them. Whether it killed them because the river was holy water or because you just blasted the hell out of them, you don't know, but it did kill them.
All right.
Okay.
And
That was Lita's turn. Rowan and Anaris, which one of you two would like to go first?
Anaris can try to survive on the hippogriff if she wants.
Okay, so Anaris, let's do you first. Before you do anything, I'm going to need you to roll either a ride check or a handle animal check to see if you can get this hippogriff under control.
Well, that's a 13 for ride. It's not my strong suit. I hit things,
Okay.
I don't ride things.
Okay, you're able to get the hippogriff to go in a direction. Unfortunately, it just starts flying this way, and you have no real control over it.
Rowan just like, well, not what I expected, but there you go.
So yes, while you're being carried away on the back of a hippogriff that you cannot control, what are you doing?
Shit. Well, I'm just trying to get it to go in a direction. Just trying desperately, am I? That way.
Mm-hmm.
That way. Pretty much.
Okay.
12 dies.
I'm doing
Okay,
new game Kratos, not old game
Anaris,
Kratos. Old game
could
Kratos. Well, I killed it.
Anaris, could you roll for damage for me, really quick? You said you were punching it, so roll for damage.
All right. I'm just doing basic attack, so I'm not sneak attack.
Oh, I know, but still roll for damage.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Dun dun dun. We see it's on her bed.
That's 10 damage. Pretty low.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
That way.
All right, Rowan. Well, so your Avengers plan didn't work out quite as well as you had initially thought it would, but
The day is young. The day is young.
It's still doing something. So what are you doing in the
God,
meantime?
speed.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have an Air Force yet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's not just Burchill.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Don, you were saying?
What are you doing?
Oh.
Anaris,
How's the situation?
What about you?
How's the situation on my side of the wall looking? Are my boys picking them off?
They're
Contained?
they're doing a pretty good job. They're doing a better job than before with your direction. That being said, there are other parts of the wall where the hippogriffs seem to be focusing their efforts more towards now. Like I'll actually give you this for free. Since a portion of the wall exploded, the hippogriff riders seem to be diverting their attention towards that exploded section.
So they're mostly going towards the hole in the wall, the breach.
Yeah, because there were sharpshooters posted on that section of the wall, but now it's exploded, so they're not there anymore.
Got it. Is Potato the highest ranking person here?
Potato is the one in charge of all the sharpshooters. Yes.
All right. I'll give an order first, and I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Sure, go right ahead.
Rowan looks at Potato.
Mhm.
He's gonna give orders don't stay static. move troops along the line, keep counter them wherever you see them going. But
It's like
I'm heading towards the breach. Give me some of your.
It's like-
I need some men to come with me.
it's like get settled, you sexy on ball, you. Potato will do what she is told.
Good. Yeah. Great.
Which, by the way, I would like to remind you, Potato was 13.
Yeah. Rowan's not comfortable with that.
I mean, you were kissed by Pyrrha, and at this point in the story, she's 17.
That never happened.
Okay. All right. So you're moving towards the breach. I'll put you here. Go ahead.
Specifically, I went down to get on Admiral to get there quicker.
Okay. So I will put you. So I'll put you here. That actually works out perfectly for something I have planned.
Oh no!
But that brings us to Gabrielle and Burchill's turn. Which one of the two of you wants to go first?
I went first last time. Gabrielle could go.
All right. So Gabrielle, you just cast Serenity. The majority of the Hippogriff riders that you cast it on are not attacking. However, seemingly recognizing that they've been hit by a spell, they are actually starting to retreat, and they're gonna wait for the spell's effect to wear off. So yes, you've taken the tension off the sharpshooters for the time being.
Pretty smart.
Okay, I don't have a lot of strong offensive spells. So, is there... I'm looking at the map. I don't think there's anywhere else I could get quickly that I'm needed. What can I do? I could... Yeah. Did Serenity hit all of them in that group that we're attacking?
The vast majority of them, yes. There are still other Hippogriff riders that were not affected. But like I said, you hit the vast majority of them, so you did something.
Yeah. I just don't know if there's a lot that I could do. I guess I could... No, I will maybe just... What kind of weapons are they carrying? Are they carrying weapons, or are they all mages?
The vast majority of them are bowmen. Like they're flying close, doing strafing runs, and flying back. However, some of them are mages, and some of them are carrying bigger bows. Like they would be considered great bows, but they're firing them while on the backs of hippogriffs, which is pretty skillful in itself.
All right, I'm gonna try something. I have a light crossbow. I'm going to pull it out and just aim for whoever's closest to me.
All right, roll me an attack roll.
Okay, I don't usually do a lot of weapons attacks, so I don't. Ooh, but my base roll is good. I just forget what I need to add to it.
Don't worry, we'll figure.
It was a 17. Is the base?
Okay. I'm actually going to say, because these are in groups, you actually do manage to hit. You do manage to hit a few of them. Though that being said,
I can cast Deflect Blame immediately after.
Okay.
I'm going to make it seem like one of them started firing at the other one.
All right, let me roll the saving throw for that. They rolled for dumbass, so they're buying it. So not many, but some of the Hippogriff riders are starting to fire upon each other.
Oh my god. That's the best spell ever. Why are we not using this more often?
I forgot I had it. It's a lower level spell, so I hadn't been, so I forgot it was there. But
All right. So, Burchill, what are you doing?
Second verse, same as the first.
Roll me an attack roll.
Exact same roll, so 23 again.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to say you get these guys. And because you're close enough to them, I'm going to say you take out some of the Hippogriff riders too.
Ooh.
But they're not
Right.
wet. But I won't complain.
Yeah, if you don't know. They are wet.
All right. Now,
That's true. It is a snowstorm.
this triggers an event. So,
That's
Enzo.
hmm
So, Enzo, that thing that you that thing that you saw buried in the rubble of the wall.
Yes.
So
I said
Enzo,
monster.
yeah, you said so Enzo. You watch as some of your soldiers get a little closer than you do, and like one of them goes up to touch it just to make sure that it's really dead.
Okay.
And then as it does this, you watch as this thing stands up, just like pushing the rubble aside like it's dust, and then just grabs this soldier's entire torso with one hand because it is that massive, and then just goes. And,
See.
and as you start backing away, and like some of the other soldiers start to get in between you and it, you watch as this thing like picks itself up, stands up out of the rubble, and then just starts punching through all of these soldiers as if they're made of paper. Like, you're the only one who sees what it is, but like it's pretty much going full Incredible Hulk on these soldiers. Like, they're every single one of their armor might as well just be made of paper mache. So, since this is happening, I will allow you to get a message out to the rest of the party first before another event happens.
Hey guys, I've got a golem here that I need to dealt with. Can I have Rowan?
Rowan's on like, unfortunately, I'm on my way.
I think so.
Is this
Sugarlight, why are you here?
Crossover, bitches!
is Lita, at this point, you hear in your ear the voice of General Trevelyan, who you know is using a sending stone to get to you. It's like, Lita, what? Field Marshal, what? It's like what the Archbishop said. There's something at the main gate that's just tearing through our soldiers, and our forces are too spread out. We can't spare anyone to deal with it. And also hearing this, since he's nearby you, is General Lioncourt, who just looks to you and says, "We got this. Go." Mm-hmm.
You deal, yeah. She just says in the earpiece, you deal with the demons, I'll go take care of your golem.
All right.
It's so nice having confident freaking soldiers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
By the way, Grant, I was right. Being poolside for today was a great idea.
All right.
I am poolside.
Okay. So, is it safe to assume that the party is assembling to deal with the golem threat?
I'm going to continue to deal with the people attacking the ships because I have the type advantage.
That's a good idea.
I'm a little
Yeah,
stressed.
Okay. So this is going to be interesting, but we're still going to do this. So, who is not going to the main gate? I suppose I should ask.
I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm going home.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go save the wall, but if I happen to run into Roger Waters, I guarantee he's safe.
Okay.
Because he's a fuckhead right now.
All right. So, with this in mind, I'm going to move all of you guys to this map.
New map? Oh crap!
No! Wait, that's the old map from session 1. I meant to move you to this map. So, some of you are not where you're supposed to be. So let me move you around really quickly. You can be up here, and Enzo, I'm going to say is right there. Nox and Lita, I'm going to assume you guys flew over the wall to get to where this is. So yeah, I'm gonna put the two of you in the air above this, and
What was that?
Gabrielle, I'm actually gonna put you down here, slightly behind Rowan, because you had to take the stairs. And Burchill, I'm going to leave you on this map, but because you said you're not participating in this conflict, I'm gonna remove you from it. Unfortunately, I did not plan for that. So, Burchill, things are still going to happen with you, but we're going to have to do this theater of the mind. Is that okay?
Or you can keep me on the previous map because I'm just going to continue shooting the dudes attacking the ships.
Does the map look really blurry for anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to. This was as far zoomed in as I could get to this map before it got too blurry. Like,
Okay, no worries. I just
'cause-
thought it might
'cause,
be my computer.
yeah, I took this map from The Witcher 3, and it's meant to be like really far out. So yeah, I zoomed in farther than it should be. All right, so Burchill, I'll leave you on the regular map.
I fight with graphics fidelity all week and projects. So seeing that blurry for a few seconds kind of set me into a mild panic.
All right, so if everyone wants to take a quick bathroom break while I roll initiative for all of your enemies, that would be the time.
Gracias.
Here is the scene you all come back to, and the music for this encounter is Aganos' theme from Killer Instinct.
I was listening to that earlier. That's funny.
All right, so here is the scene that all of you come to in different ways. Lita, Nox, you guys flew over the wall. Enzo, you were already there. Rowan, you ride up on the back of your horse to see this. Gabrielle, you take the stairs. And Anaris, you get there by unfortunately punching your hippogriff so hard that it actually dies. So it crashes onto a wall, and you do a cool action roll to get off of it. So you are currently on this ceiling here, looking down at what's going on.
Unfortunate.
So yeah, that's how I am role playing that. Look, that's only a visual to show that you're on top of him. If I made him any smaller, you wouldn't be able to see him.
Oh, it's the size of his heart. It's fine.
Yes. But yes, all of you arrive to basically see a field of bodies surrounded by this giant metal monstrosity who is currently holding Burchill's bodyguard Sultan by his neck, like several feet up off the ground. And Rowan, you see your friends in the guard, Sleepy, Euron, and Aveline all here. They're the only ones left. They're on the map.
You say I see them. You say they're the only ones left. There's like guard bodies everywhere.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Everything else except for these riflemen in the windows, those are guard bodies.
Bastards! They should have had names.
Mm-hmm. Too bad. Now they're all dead. So, well, while you're deciding on names, Nox, it is currently your turn. So, because we're going with the same initiative order, I just added the enemies to it. So, what do you do? Uh-huh. Sultan. Technically, yes. Although he's being grappled by one hand by this massive creature, who, for the sake of size purposes, I am going to say is the size of the Incredible Hulk. Yeah. Actually, taller than that. It's more like the Hulk Buster rather than the Hulk. Yeah. Yes. Roll me a profession check. Unfortunately, you've never actually fought a golem because you're specialized in monsters. Golems are not considered monsters; they're considered constructs, which means they're made using magic. That being said, though, while you don't know anything about golems, you do know who among your party would know something about how to fight this thing. Enzo.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nox. Nox. You don't know anything about this. However, you think Enzo might be because his entire organization deals with magic, constructs, summons, things that are products of magic, which is what this is.
Weaken it.
Roll. All right, roll a hit. Okay. With its AC, not even close. I'm not going to mark the map just because it's acid. It just dissolves the grounds. That I'm going to count that as a hit. Roll for damage. Yeah, sure. It doubles the amount of dice that you roll, so yeah, it would. 72. No. Okay. 36 times 2?
Yes, 72.
Yeah, 72. So I need to do some math here. Okay, hold on. How much health does it have? Okay. Actually, it does. What I'm gonna say is, this like you throw a bomb, and it hits the arm where he's grappling Sultan. It doesn't cause him to let go. Although what you see is that some of the metal that's holding it together is starting to dissolve. Well, the exoskeleton is starting to dissolve at least. And what you all see as this happens, I'll give you all this for free. As the outer shell of the golem's arm is dissolving away, you start to see the inner workings, which are a lot of gears and magic runes. Mm-hmm. 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 All right, roll the hit.
Hopefully this does a lot of damage. That's my whole shtick.
Mm-hmm. 23 does not hit.
And
It's a golem. This thing has high AC. All right, I will mark the map because it's ice. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. All right.
I mean, that's
That's
the
another miss.
balancing. You throw like 7 bombs right there. You can't always get like a plus 20 to hit on all of them.
The ice is starting to encompass some of the bodies. Mm-hmm. No. All right. You still have your movement. You're not on the roof. You're in the air. This building is no longer here. It exploded. The nearest perch is this roof here. Uh, all right. Enzo, it is now your turn.
Those are runes. This is a magical construct, is it not?
Yes, yes, this is a magic construct.
Okay. Well, if that being the case, then I grin maliciously, and I cast a spell magic.
You cast dispel magic. It does nothing. Mm-hmm. It's made using magic, but that doesn't mean it. Enzo, roll me either a religion or an arcana check, because you're a member of the Church of Eternal Fire.
No, I didn't look at my stats.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, that is a 31.
All right, Temme, because this is a magical construct and you are a part of the church, you would know this. Golems are a product of magic, yes. That does not necessarily mean that they are affected by magic. Mm-hmm. What I'm is like what I'm implying here is that magic may not be the way to win this fight. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, You used your turn to cast a spell. It did not work. You still have your movement. What do you want to do?
I'm fine where I am.
All right. So, Lita, it is now your turn.
Magic doesn't work on it. Hit it till it dies.
Right. No. I was checking to see if I could use get up, touch it, and use erase. Remove the runes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because
From what you can see, you dissolved part of the armor on its arm. You have no idea what the rest of this thing's inner workings are.
Right. 1 sec. Just checking. Yeah. That might work. Checking a thing really quick. I forget how this works.
All right.
Sorry, just checking a thing. Melee touch attack when used against an enemy. Alright. Base attack plus. So that's 11 plus 1 plus. Jesus. Fuck that gun.
Roll the hit.
No. Alright, so let's see, that's plus. Cool. Well, that's a 23.
23 misses. You fire it does hit, but the bullet just ping, doesn't even flinch.
Alright, my base attack bonus goes down every time I attack. So this next one is a plus.
Welcome to fighting high level enemies.
Yeah. Go with the bullshit. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, that's 12. About that.
Uh-huh.
That's a base 18, so plus 12 to hit is a solid 30. However, by the nature of my rifle, since I rolled an 18, I crit.
Hey.
Hey!
By the nature of your rifle is the only reason you hit. A 30 would have missed otherwise. So I will allow, because you crit, I will allow you to roll for damage.
Oh. Alright, so that's 1d10 plus 2.
This thing is a giant metal construct. Of course it's going to be hard to damage.
Yeah, but let's see, that's 9, but I crit times 4, so that's 36 damage.
Yeah.
36 damage. Okay, let me do some math here.
Yes.
Okay. Uh-huh. So, you know what? Where specifically do you shoot this thing? Do you shoot the body, or do you shoot the arm to try to get it to drop Sultan?
For the sake of flavor, I'd imagine, like, because it's times 4, the bullet goes through its arm, loops, and goes through its arm 4 times.
I'm going to say that is enough to get it to drop Sultan. So he releases Sultan's neck and he drops him to the ground. He takes a moment to catch his breath, and then the golem slowly turns its head and looks up in your direction.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of loafers. Last attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 21 total.
Miss. Yeah. Again, you hit it. Just goes. Ping! All right.
But now I have his
do you-
attention.
Do you move, or do you stay where you are?
Yes, I'd like to move.
All right.
I'm going to move over here.
Okay. So that is your turn. Rowan and Anaris, the two of you are going on at the same time. Rowan, I'm going to say your movement speed is doubled because you are on horseback.
60?
Yeah. So you can move 60.
The speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I get any type of bonus if I buy sliced out while riding a horseback? Like any momentum bonus?
That requires certain perks, which you do not have, so you'll just do regular damage.
Okay. Can I? How's Sultan look? Does he look like he's okay, or is he?
He looks mostly fine, but he's fighting a golem, so he looks about as good as he can.
I should have moved. Where am I? Oh, I'm over.
Yeah, Anaris, your movement speed is also doubled.
I do have the haste spell
Yes, you do.
and a grappling hook.
Also, you and Rowan go at the same time, so if you know what you want to do, just tell me.
I want to, as soon as Rowan would hit, I would whack around and hit the thing with a sneak attack, because he would be in melee.
Alright, so
Melee.
Alright, so Rowan, you do your attack first.
Then I'll do my several
start.
attacks.
I'm gonna start with Vital Strike.
Alright.
Attacking.
What'd you roll to hit?
Was calculating. That's a 28.
Where?
28 misses. So,
Two more attacks though, right?
yeah, you still got 2 more attacks. 28 just misses.
Grapple.
Just a regular one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 32.
Nice.
32 hits.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, roll for damage.
2d6 plus strength modifier.
Good thing I got an attack bonus.
Also, Rowan, just for the sake of simplicity for me, whatever your ice damage is, don't roll that. Just roll your regular sword damage.
All total, it's 14.
Okay, so
Frost damage, period, doesn't go through?
frost damage doesn't go through at all. It's only affected just by the sword itself.
14 just...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
You get one more attack, I think.
yeah.
You only have 2 attacks.
He has 3.
That's 3. I
First
missed
one
my
missed.
first one.
Ah.
Gonna go ahead and do a power attack to get a little extra bonus on the damage.
All right.
He's like down low. 35.
35?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
What is your bonus to a hit? Damn, son. Good shit.
Mhm.
3 damage.
3 damage?
23.
Oh, 23. Okay. Hold on, doing some math here. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that last attack does quite a bit of damage. So that's your turn. Anaris, it is still your turn. Rowan has set it up for you. Now knock it down.
Alright. Hit there. That's a 29 to hit.
29 does not hit.
Oh,
God damn. Well,
Yeah, you got a
well,
30.
at least I get another attack. I get a free attack because it's my main thing to hit because haste.
Mm-hmm. You do still get sneak attack. Sneak attack only affects the first hit you land.
Yeah, I haven't landed the hit yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is 30.
30 misses.
Well, I can't hit this thing then.
I thought 30 hit.
No, 30 hit because Lita scored a crit because of that's how her weapon
Oh.
works.
Yeah, and I only rolled.
That's the only reason I counted that.
I rolled an 18 plus 12. You do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not.
Give him the juice!
I'm not even gonna bother anymore. I can't hit this thing. That's my
I
turn.
don't know.
All right. So now that your turn has passed, something happens.
You okay?
So, crawling up from the other side of the wall. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of these bodies because at this point they're just getting in the way. Crawling over the debris, you see a bunch of Eldarin soldiers who have decided that they're going to crash this little party. And let's see. So, unfortunately, they had to use an action to climb up over the wall, so they can't do much now. So they're going to spread out. And actually, yeah, this one is going to go engage Sleepy, but that's all he can do at this point, unfortunately. But yeah, they're here, and here they are. That brings us to our second that brings us to our second mystery player. So Burchill, you're still flying around over the ships. Guess who's back?
I mean, if it's me, I'm assuming the Griffin dude.
Ken, I need you to roll a strength check. Actually, it would be a fortitude saving throw for Horus. Don't worry, I have his sheet in front of me. I know what his bonuses are.
Do I still roll a strength check, or...?
Yeah. Strength check.
That's a grand total of 8.
Okay. So you were about to fly over to this ship to take care of some of these guys, but then just suddenly out of nowhere, another griffin flies up from the clouds, knocks Horus back. He actually pins him against the main mast of the ship, and you find yourself face to face with that same elf who says to you, because you can understand Elvish, Enya Senya Ilsinsi. And he is going to take a swing at you. Let's see.
Now, if you're going to insult me, please do it in a language I understand.
He is not listening. He is just going to attack you. And also, Burchill, you notice that leg you blew off of the Griffin last time you fought him, it's been replaced by some kind of metal prosthetic. You have no idea how it works, but it is moving like an actual Griffin claw. Let's see, what can you do? Well, first thing he's going to do is he's going to attack you with his glaive. Let's see. Does a 21 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, okay. So he swings the glaive at you, misses, and he's going. Like it misses. You duck, and like you actually watch as the blade of this thing, which looks like to be perpetually made of fire, just goes over your head and just carves through the mast as if it's made of butter. And he rolled a 4 to attack. If a 21 didn't hit you, I'm gonna guess this doesn't as well.
No.
So yeah, I'm gonna say this time you managed to block his second swing by holding up your weapon, and that. God damn it, Imlerith! Stop rolling for dumbass. And that's
No, keep rolling for dumbass.
Okay, that's another miss. And him and Needhog share a turn though, so Needhog is going to try to do a claw attack. He used his first action to pin Horus to the mast, so he's going to try to claw him with his metal prosthetic. Unfortunately, with Horus's AC, Needhog does manage to hit. Let's see how much damage he does. None, because Horus's armor that you bought absorbed it. So yeah, that was Imlerith and Needhog's turn. Burchill, it is now your turn. Actually, it's Burchill and Gabrielle's turn, but you guys are in different places, so I'll leave it up to you for who goes first.
I say that we continue your train off who goes first each turn, so I guess it'd be me now.
Okay.
So seeing that he keeps missing me with the glaive, like, you clearly aren't good using it. Maybe I'll be better. I take out the chain whip. I'm going to try to yank his weapon from him.
All right. First off, roll to hit.
There's a 33 hit.
It actually does. Now I need you to roll a strength check against him to see if you can tear it from his grasp. Oh, that time you roll good.
What side are you on, DM?
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
He rolled a 26. So yeah, you wrap the chain around him. He just holds on. Do you have any other attacks?
Well, don't I get like 3 attacks per turn?
Yeah, you do. So what else are you gonna do?
Well, I guess, with one hand, I'm liking this tug of war. Going to shoot him with... Actually, I'm going to shoot his Griffin with Spitfire while struggling with him.
You will get a penalty to hit because... Wait, do you have a perk that removes that since you're firing into point blank? I mean, I will say this, you're shooting the Griffin, not him. It has a lower AC, but there's still the point blank penalty.
I get a bonus to point blank shots.
Oh, then never mind. Fucking fire.
Because, yeah, I thought I'd have one called point blank shots.
Alright. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh, 25.
Hold. Okay. That actually does not hit. Skin of your teeth does not hit, but it.
Well, that was the first shot. It's time for try again.
Yeah. I would also like to point out you already set Spitfire to electricity, so you can't change it now.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 32.
Oh, that hits. You're still aiming for the Griffin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that hit. Yeah, that hits the Griffin.
I mean, if the Griffin goes down, he'll go with it, even if he has feather fall.
All right.
Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
let's do my D10. And I'm assuming he's not wet because he didn't come out of the ocean.
No, he's not.
Which movie gets you? Okay, so that's 14 damage.
Alrighty then. And before we move on to your turn, because we've entered this part of combat now, do you want Horus to do anything?
I guess claw back at the griffin.
All right, roll.
I claw bite, whatever he needs to do.
Okay, roll for a claw attack for Horus. He gets two attack. He gets two of these.
Is that bonuses for Horus?
I have them on my sheet. Don't worry. Just tell me what you roll. I'll tell you if they hit.
7.
That one does not. Roll again.
Well, that's a 4, so that's also a no.
No. Horus tries to fight back, but not this time. Gabrielle, it is your turn.
So I was trying to unmute myself on roll 20, and that obviously would not work.
Alright.
So I am within range to try casting Serenity on the golem, so I think that'll probably be my best bet.
All right. So you go to cast Serenity. It does nothing.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I mean, if it's immune to all magic, I'm not sure I can do anything. I can shoot at it.
On the L's.
Yeah, you got those guys, but you already used your turn to cast a spell, so unfortunately.
Well, wah, wah.
Do you want to move?
Well, I mean, my weapons are all long range as well, so I think anything I can do from a distance.
Okay. So you're staying where you are. Now, originally, it was going to be someone else's turn next, but I forgot to roll for the NPC allies, so I'm going to make them go. So I'm going to make them go this turn. Seeing that there are ads on the field right now, let's see, how far can Euron move? Yeah, Euron is going to move here, and he's going to use one of his abilities to make it so if anyone crosses a line in front of him, he will get an opportunity to attack them. And Aveline is a bit farther back, but she's going to use her turn to get here, and she's going to guard, just waiting for something to happen. Sultan, since he has been ungrappled, is going to see if he can hit the golem. Now with a natural 1. Unfortunately, because of the way this golem works, he does not get an opportunity to return a strike.
Keep saying unfortunately. I think it's quite fortunate.
Okay, with Sultan's bonuses, that's not enough either. No. So you all watch as Sultan gets back up and like a boxer, he just goes for this golem's torso, but he's punching metal, so it's not really doing anything. But he's trying. He's really trying. It is now someone else's turn. Okay. Let's see. As 3 hippogriff riders fly out over the wall, and each of them are going to take a shot. First one is going to take a shot at Euron, which does hit.
Boy.
Second, he's going to fire his second shot at Lita. Lita, what's your armor class?
What did he roll?
What's your armor? Well, you don't roll anything. I need to know your armor class.
No, what did he roll?
That's That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where are his stats? Base attack. 27.
Got it.
Okay, so he didn't crit. That is you take 4 damage, Lita.
Yep. Alright.
All right. Okay, so the second Hippogriff Rider is going to shoot Anaris. Anaris, does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, you take 8 damage. Okay, and he's going to fire his second shot at Sleepy. And with a natural 1 he misses. And the third Hippogriff Rider is also going to shoot Sleepy. Actually, no, the third Hippogriff Rider sees these riflemen in the walls who also get a turn. And he actually manages to hit this one. He's going to shoot again. And miss. And I need to roll for the 3 riflemen because I missed their turn. 2 of them shoot the golem and miss. One of them actually does manage to hit this guy and take him out. And I messed up the order here, so I'm kind of doing this off. These 3 Hippogriff Riders, because they didn't use all of their movement, they flew down to shoot you, but they are going to fly back into the fog of war, so you cannot actually hit them. That was literally all they did. They showed up, shot at you guys for a little bit, and then flew back. Which brings us back to the top of the order. So Nox, actually no, it does not bring us back to the top of the order. It is now the golem's turn. Yes, he does. Let's see. What do I want you to do?
Alright.
That's a plot.
I don't know if
Okay.
I could. I don't know if I could sneak doing that second option.
Okay.
I use Dex.
Okay, so this thing is going to do 4 slam attacks. The first slam attack it is going to do is against Rowan, not you, but your horse.
Make that mistake, I dare you.
Okay. Okay, what is your base attack? Oh! Okay. Let's see. Wait, slam. Okay, shit. I need to double check something. Oh, Rowan, here's what happens. So the golem doesn't so much punch Imperial as he does grab him by the neck, pick him up, and in such a way so you fall off the back of him. Then the golem lifts him above his head and just slams him down on the other side of him face first, crushing his head like a tomato. I am sorry. Imperial is very, very dead. Yeah, Admiral. Yeah, Admiral is very, very dead. Okay, so that was his first slam attack. His second slam, he's going to do against you, Anaris. Does a 40 hit?
What do you think?
Okay.
What?
None Unfortunately, only one of you is a bard.
The bar's too far away.
Anaris, with as it spins around, punches you. You take 40 points of damage.
All right.
Let's see. It's third slam attack. He's going to do it against Sultan.
Eh.
Oh. So all of you watch as, like, with a Rocky style uppercut, like the golem punches Sultan. He gets knocked up into the air and is knocked back several feet and is unfortunately knocked unconscious. So yeah, he just took out Sultan with a single attack. Now, he rolled a natural 20. Now, as a rule, with this guy, with this creature, rolling a natural 20, like, triggers one of its abilities. Lita, I mentioned before that this golem was looking at you. You watch as the golem looks up at you. It raises one of its arms. You actually see as, like, one of its hands just, like, curls backwards and then, like, just I can't actually do it, but its hand is, like, flat on top of itself. As you see, it folds its hand back as a cannon appears from its wrist, and it is going to take a shot at you. Oh. Let's. Luckily for you, this thing crits on a 19, not an 18, but I'm still going to assume that a 60 hits you.
Dear Lord.
60.
Hey, that's like one above Lita's AC. Come on.
Yeah, that hits.
No, wait, yeah, that was correct. 60. So Lita, suddenly, this thing just points its hand at you as a molten cannonball fires from its arm, dealing to you 7, 9, 7. Okay, 9 signs 18. Okay, doing 18 points of damage, and I need you for me to make a reflex saving throw.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
29.
Okay, so the cannonball hits you and detonates on impact, so there's an explosion. If you had rolled any lower, it would have knocked you out of the sky. But you managed to right yourself, and you are still airborne. That was a free action that this thing got as part of its crit. Yeah, so it gets one more slam attack. Come on and slay him. Rowan, I'm going to assume a 35 hits you. It rolled low, but it has crazy damages. It has crazy, like, base attack. All right, what does it do? Eight. Plus 4. That's 23. Plus 13. So, Rowan, you take 36 points of damage. As how many feet of movement does the golem have? Yeah, it's like, uh, it's like as the golem moves to get into your space, Enzo. It does trigger opportunities for some of you.
Try to hit.
Actually, yeah. Rowan is still in its range. Anaris and Sleepy are the only ones who can take opportunity attacks. Surprisingly, Sleepy actually hits it. Let's see how much damage he does.
I can't do an opportunity attack?
No, because of where you are, you're still in its combat range, so you didn't get
Okay.
you don't get an
Gotcha.
opportunity attack.
Makes sense. That
Well.
makes sense.
It's a big creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
just say whenever you want me to tell you what I got.
You can tell me now.
32.
That hits. Yeah, that hits, and that's a crit.
Yeah, it's a crit.
And I will allow you to count this as sneak attack damage because you didn't get it before.
Well, yeah, it would be sneak attack right there since he is engaged right there.
All right.
So doubles damage, doubles all that. 1d6, 1d4 plus d6 plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
Six, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. That's that, and then I double it because crit. That is 196 damage.
196.
98 times 2. That's good shit.
Murder.
Crush, kill, destroy, swag.
Murder for Admiral.
Okay.
And now I just knocked its ability to hit me down really fast.
I have two questions. For you, Anaris. Actually, no, wait. Let me. You know what? No, I did the math wrong. So Anaris, what I'm gonna say you do is like frustrated with the amount of damage it's done to you, all you guys, and like your anger comes back in full. Your anger comes back in full force. So you actually managed to punch this thing in the leg, knock out some of the armor to its Achilles heel, which causes it to fall to one knee, and then you climb on back on the top of it and just start punching into its neck. You've done an insane amount of damage to this thing. So,
Let it die.
so it's not dead, and because this was an attack of opportunity, you get to go back to where you were, so you are no longer within its reach to attack you.
Fuck him up, Spider-Gwen. Fuck him up.
Spider-Gwen managed to fuck him up, but he's still standing. All right, so that was its turn, which brings us back to the top of the order. Nox, it is now your turn. Okay. Mhm. I'll say as long as this is a willing creature that wants this, you don't have to roll to attack. If Rowan wants to take this, he can just take it. Mm-hmm.
So what does it do? So my AC is 26 as a base. +4 attack, +4 damage. So in addition, so it adds additional. So it adds a +4 to Dex and then a +4 to hit as well. That's a plus. That is a +8 to. Oh, I keep forgetting to add Dex regularly to my attacks. So that's some. I have a lot
God
of
damn it!
numbers. I have a lot of numbers, Zach. Would you like to play this character?
No,
I sent you the sheet as an example.
I have one. I have one number to pay attention to. Yeah.
I realized I have 69 health. Nice.
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 As what? Oh, you're a T-Rex.
You see one guy in the background?
All right,
I
The
wish
Dino Crisis, I don't know
I'm going. Because of what you're doing, I'm going to need you to roll a strength check for me against the golem's strength.
Dinosaurs.
So, just so you know, this thing's strength is insane.
I noticed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're not doing damage. This is just a grapple. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What'd you roll?
Nice.
So here's what happens. You land on top of this thing. Like, this thing is much stronger than you realize. Like, it is fighting back, but you do manage to get on top of it. You actually knock it onto it. You actually knock it onto its back, but like, it is taking every ounce of strength you have, even in this form, to keep this thing from moving. Like, if you had rolled any lower, it would have overpowered you. All right. So that brings us to Enzo's turn, which I do believe, Grant, you had the instructions, so you get to go next.
Hey!
Okay. All right. So yeah, everyone get 50 HP back. I'm going to assume that includes Sultan, so he is now he's now back up.
Well, I'm back to full.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry. Admiral is... He crushed his head like a tomato.
I can fix that.
All
I am
right.
drunk on power.
Speaking of the Lita, it is now your turn.
Well, considering that motherfucker just fucking shot me.
Yes.
After Lita finishes spitting the blood out of her mouth.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was faking, guys.
I'm fine. Everything hurts. I'm fine. My ribs are poking into...
You were only hitting the chest with a molten cannonball.
Anyway, that is a... With all the crazy bonuses, that's a 30 to shoot the golem.
Unfortunately, a 30 is still not enough. Yes, even
Yes.
with your +4s, try again.
Let's see, 16 now. Let's second verse, same as the first. Son of a bitch, that's a fucking 24.
Nope, sorry.
Last but not least, some other 11. Plus 11, plus 11, plus 11. That's a 28.
Nope, still not enough. Its AC is 32. You guys figured that out already.
Yeah, Lita's gonna move over here. Because now I've got view of all these fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck it. If I can't shoot the golem, then I'm gonna make these fuckers pay.
We lost Enzo. Okay. Is he going to be rejoining, or is he gone for good? Okay. All right. So what? So you're shooting the ads?
Oh no, I used my 3 attacks. I just moved.
Oh, okay.
So that way I now have a line of sight on those fuckers. So next time they all decide to show up in mass,
Mm-hmm.
we're going
All right,
Sergeant York on these fuckers.
All right. It is now your NPC allies' turn. We'll start with your riflemen because they're seeing that their bullets have no effect, so they're going to start shooting at the ads. Some of them hit, but they don't do as much damage. And okay, for their second attacks, they all missed. How did they all miss? They were 3 feet in front of you, but they did. It is currently now is Aveline's turn. She's actually going to roll to attack the golem. Let me check. She rolled a natural 19. Let me check her bonuses. Does she crit on a natural 19? Unfortunately, she does not. Unfortunately, she does not hit the golem. All of her perks are defensive based, not offensive based. So, yeah. She's not able to do much of anything. So she'll try again. So yeah, she doesn't get that. Sleepy is going to fight the guy who's currently engaged with him, and absolutely destroy his ass. And he's going to then charge over at this guy and miss his next attack. Euron is also going to go and engage. And unfortunately miss. Both. The second attack, though, is a natural 20, which I'm going to say kills the ad. So, yeah, that is your NPC ally's turn. And Sultan's Sultan is kind of a stubborn idiot, so having just gotten back up, he's going to immediately rush the golem and try to punch it again. I should. No, I don't have a T-Rex token. If I do that, I'll cover the golem, so I'm not going to. Uh-huh. 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 Actually, you know what? He's gonna spend a key point to do something. How much? So that does hit. How much damage does it actually do?
About 350.
Not enough. Not enough. Yeah, not enough. So yeah, he did do damage, just not enough. Rowan and Anaris, it is now your turns.
I'll let you go first, Rowan.
Vital Strike.
All right.
Counterspell.
Eight.
Why not?
There's a 37 hit.
It does hit. Roll for damage.
That buff, yo.
Not only that, with Vital Strike, I get to roll my damage dice twice.
Mhm.
Eight.
Mhm.
Oh. 30. I think that's 34 damage.
That's
Rowan, I have a very important question for you. How do you want to do this?
Who's it looking at right now?
What do you mean? What is he looking at?
Like, what's it focused on right now?
He doesn't. It doesn't really look like it's focused on anything in particular, although it is currently being pinned to the floor by a giant Allosaurus. And it did kill your horse.
I noticed that. As it's like, Rowan like walks up, it's like looking down on his head upside down. Bless you, woman. It's on the ground, right? Back on its back.
Yeah, it's on its back.
Rowan walks up, that he's like looking down on it upside down from his view.
Uh-huh.
It's a sword. It's like grimacing at it and just through the eye, through the face.
All right.
Siegfried the Soul Edge style.
It's just
All right. Now,
Twist.
the good news is, because of this thing's stats, you actually killed this in the specific way you needed it to keep it from getting back up on its turn, even if it got to 0 HP.
Oh, good.
The bad news, however, is that I am going to need you, Rowan, you, Nox, and Enzo, as well as Sultan and Aveline, to all make reflex saving throws. So,
That was mine. Oh, that's a nat one. I like to imagine, by the way, if you allow it for flavor, when he stabs and twists, the ground underneath cracks.
yeah,
Allow that.
that's fair. Okay, so you rolled a natural one.
Yeah.
I need. No. Oh.
Okay, with Admiral dead, I'm already dead inside. It's weird, Nox. Weird. Stop scaring me.
Okay. Grant, can you roll for Enzo for me? While he's doing this, Anaris, since you share a turn with Rowan, what are you doing?
What else is near me?
All of these ads, and I will allow you to attack more than one at once.
Well, I do have several attacks, so there you go. Are they engaged? What? What's going on?
Okay. Okay. So, those of you that rolled above an 18. Yeah. Okay. Those of you. Okay. All right. So those of you that rolled above an 18, you take 30 points of damage. Those of you that rolled under an 18, you take 60 points of damage. Which blows Sultan backwards again, but he is unfortunately knocked unconscious. Aveline, however, who had been fighting the golem before you arrived, is not as lucky, and she is consumed by the fire and dies.
Who?
Exactly.
Aveline. She is one of Rowan's guard friends.
You can get
Yeah.
details.
Yeah, Rowan, Jayson, if you want, since actually, you know what? If you want to stay up fighting, or if you want to say you're knocked out because I know you got to leave in 30 minutes, we can do that. All right.
See.
Okay, so all right, so Anaris, I'm sorry we interrupted before, but it is still your turn. What would you like to do?
Attack people?
All right, roll the hit.
Let me take a look. So it's only these enemies that are we still have to deal with, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll attack this one since he's already engaged with somebody else.
All right.
So I'll sneak attack his ass because he is engaged with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
So that is. Let me actually add my fucking bonuses together. So that's +6.
As an ad, you get sneak attack because he's engaged with someone else. You destroy him.
Yeah. Because now basically every hit is +12. So yeah. So you can. Because yeah, for the first hit, I would have definitely gotten above a 30. Second hit would have been a 24. And I'm using the bow.
Oh, you are using the bow.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say with your second hit, you get this guy too.
Okay. And then the last hit would have been a 7 + 8 plus. That's 15. Or 8 is. So then that'd be a 23 for the last hit.
All right. You hit the last guy, but you unfortunately don't kill him.
I mean, I'm not trying to kill these people. I don't kill people. That's my least popular thing to do.
Anaris is the most peaceful, pacifistic person in the party.
I'm a pacifist.
All right. So it's now the Eldarin soldiers' turn. This guy is going. They're all kind of They're a little freaked out, seeing as how you destroyed their golem. So they're just going to rush in and attack without thinking. This guy is going to run and attack Sleepy. This guy is going to rush in and attack you, Anaris. And this guy's going to go for Euron. This guy's also going to go for Euron, and this guy's also going to go for Sleepy. Okay. Just a regular dude, nothing special. Unfortunately, he rolled a good enough reflex saving throw to not trip. So So yeah, for Euron, they're all rolling for dumbass, and he has good defensive feats, so none of them managed to hit. Now for Sleepy, one of them rolled a natural 20, so he manages to stab him right in the gut, but he takes it like a boss. And the other manages to get him across the back. And actually, he's still standing, but he's looking pretty rough, I will say. Alright, so... And Anaris, the one attacking you, rolled a natural 1, so I'll allow you to do a counterattack to it.
Alright. I rolled a nat 20.
You did?
Yeah.
Don't even bother rolling for damage, it's dead. Yep.
Not dead, knocked out. I'm pulling a Batman, so you see, they may not be able to walk anymore or eat food except outside of a straw, but I don't kill people. I kill their bank accounts. That's what I do. I cripple their families' financials for all time. I'm the hero.
Oh. Alright, so that is their turn.
Hey, I didn't kill them. Lita killed them.
Burchill, going back to you. Imlerith is going to do something incredibly stupid. Since you're technically above the deck of a ship because he pinned you and Horus to the mast, he is actually going to stand up, leap off of Needhog, and try to tackle you off of Horus so that the two of you fall down onto the deck of the ship. So, because this is technically a contested grapple, I need you to roll me a strength check.
Doesn't he have to, actually hit the tackle first?
Touche, let's roll for that. He unfortunately rolled a natural 20, so yes, now you roll the strength check. Mm-hmm.
14.
He rolled a natural 18, so yeah, he jumps off of his griffin, tackles you, and you both fall down onto the deck of the ship. And because you're falling 20 feet, both of you take 8 points of damage. Now, that was his first action. As the two of you stand back up, it's like Imlerith towering over you with his basically with all of his armor. He looks like one of those really buff wrestlers, so he's freaking huge. And now you can also see, now that you're on the ground with him, he is also armed with a very massive tower shield. And unfortunately, Ken, Horus is out of commission for the rest of this battle because he's preoccupied with the other griffin. So their battle will be continuing in the skies while you fight this guy. But he is going to go first. Let's see. Burchill, does a 23 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, so now it's his next attack. Does a 26 hit you?
It does not.
Woo! So, all right. So yeah, so he just keeps swinging his big ass glaive, but you just keep bobbing and weaving around it. He's a big guy, but his weapons are. No, you're fighting on the deck of the ship, not this. Yeah, same idea though. But yeah, actually, you know what? No, he's not gonna say anything to you. But yeah, that is his turn. Since we're alternating and you went first last time, Ken, Gabrielle, I believe it is your turn.
Okay. What is there left for me to do at this point?
There are a bunch of just randos that you can
Okay.
you can either knock out, kill, or do whatever you want with.
Yeah, okay. That is optional. Yeah, and they are all within my range. Cool. Well, I ran out. Let's see. I will do hold person since I'm out of serenity, I think, which is actually 100 foot. So I think I can hit medium, medium feet plus 10 feet per level. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I have full person maps. So how many can I? Yeah, no more than 30 feet apart. Okay. So I think I'll go for the group that's kind of near me. That way I can hit sort of everyone in this area. I'm gonna do a hold person.
All right, so let's roll those saving throws. Fuck! God fucking damn it! They all fail. They all fail.
Good.
Alright, so they are
so
all
yeah.
paralyzed.
all of these guys are paralyzed as they're being held in place by Gabrielle. Do you want to move, Gabrielle, or are you staying right where you are?
Yeah, all my good spells are pretty much. Well, I guess I'm out of my good spells now. So to hit people, I will need to get a little closer. So maybe I'll go like here. Would this still provide me like a little bit of cover? Can you see where my cursor is?
Yeah, I can see where you are. That's unfortunately a wall, so you can't stand there. However, I will allow you to stand right here, and it will provide some cover.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, so yeah, Burchill, it is now your turn. You are Captain Jack Sparrowing this bitch.
Okay, so going to put the chain whip away, and probably the first time I've actually used this in combat. Well, I mean, actually technically second, but first time I used it as my own weapon, pulling out the Hammer of Judgment.
All right, roll to hit. Roll to hit.
So close. That because yeah, I quit on 19, but I rolled 18, so plus my bonus, that would be 33.
That hits. Roll for damage.
$13 damage.
All right. All right. So that's your first attack. Roll again.
I guess I'll alternate, so slam, shoot him with the arrow, then for my third attack, I'll hit him again with the hammer, but
All right. All right. Roll to hit for your second attack.
34.
That hits. Roll for damage.
$19 damage.
All right. Roll that last attack.
That's 20.
Yeah.
Oh, time to break a limb.
Roll that damage.
And also it's times 3 because of this weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, I rolled a 1 on this d8, so that's only a total of 21 damage.
All right.
But for which weapon I'm breaking, because I think it has I get to choose.
Yeah, you do. What are you going? Armor, or leg, or torso?
No, I'm reading which ones, and torso isn't a choice here.
Oh, okay then.
Yes, it is, but I'm deciding between head or arms. Because I could either stun him for a number of rounds, or I could give him a -6 penalty to that arm. You know what? You say he has a tower shield. I'm going to break the arm holding the shield to give him a -6 penalty to that.
It's like, here's what happens. You do your damage. You do your damage in full. Unfortunately, while your weapon does manage to completely destroy his tower shield, as it is now in splinters, like the shield gets destroyed, it gets to his arm, but he's holding it there. It's not broken. And it's only then that you actually see this guy's armor is the same style as Rowan's. Same material. That being said, you have destroyed his Oh, I need to look up how much. Yeah, you've reduced his AC.
Hold on.
Your turn's over, so go ahead. Okay, so Ken's gone, but his turn was over, and that gets back to the rest of you guys. So the way this was going to work was that this battle was going to last as long as the golem was alive. But go ahead.
I'm back. So just same size room. So like, what is it? Just immune to the effects of what my weapon does? Because
yeah, it's not immune to the damage. But it's immune to that crit effect. So yeah, he still has his arm. Yeah. If you had done that to a normal soldier, that would have absolutely worked, but not to him. Yeah, and if you had done that to the golem, that would have worked. But yeah, not to him.
All right. I mean, he's still. I mean, Birch is more comfortable on the ground than the air, so he's still finding me on my turf.
Also, you're on a ship, which is very nostalgic for you.
Actually, to be fair, favorite enemy and favorite terrain for me.
All right, but yeah, so that's what I was going to get at. So this fight was going to last as long as the golem was alive, but since it's dead and ads are the only ones left, and every single one of them are either unconscious or being held in place by Gabrielle, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Do you want to finish the job or leave them alive?
Finish the job.
Okay. Does anyone want to try to stop the giant Allosaurus from eating them?
I want him to hurry up.
Uh-huh.
Are there any Griffin riders like reappearing?
Well, they were going to reappear, but the golem died, so they've decided not to.
Oh, I didn't realize that favorite enemy gives me +2 bonus on attack damage. So that wasn't 21. That was 27 damage.
Okay. All right, but yeah, Zach, you were saying?
No, I was just asking if they're because the Griffins were going to reappear. Lita was going to start taking pot shots at the birds.
I mean, if you want, you can fly up and still shoot the Griffin riders, but like I'm not going to make you roll for that because you're so much higher level than they are, and combat's technically over.
If that's an option, Lita's not shooting the riders; she's shooting the Griffin.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you staying where you are to do this, or are you flying back up to the wall?
She's flying. Well, if they're less than 600 feet, yeah, no, she's flying up to the wall.
Okay, in that case, there's something I want you to do, but before we get to that, I want to know what the rest of you are doing. Is anybody stopping the Allosaurus from eating the elves?
No.
Wow, this is weird.
Go.
Anyway, if it was 5 years ago, I'd Thought I was gonna stop this. Now,
Right.
I'm not killing him.
Science rules.
Euron is going to yell at the top of his lungs, and he's going to rush over here. And Sleepy hears this, sees what happened, and the two of them are actually going to take their friend and, well, yeah, well, they were going to rush her to the field hospital if you want to join them.
It'd be a nice segue for me to get out of the party.
So Rowan and his guard friends take the body of Aveline and they leave the battlefield. So I'm actually
the Admiral's body.
All right.
Good.
So with that said, we're going to get you guys out of combat. Just give me a quick second, Burchill. I'm gonna put you back with the rest of the players. And all right. So
Handing down a thoroughly one-sided ass beating.
all right. So Rowan is here in the field hospital. I'm actually gonna say Enzo goes over there too, since he's technically not there. No, well, combat's over, so it really doesn't matter. All right.
I'm imagining that Griffin dude. He showed up to fight Burchill, expecting Burchill to be like, "I am in danger." What he got instead was, "You're in danger."
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Fault.
That was already a
All right. So for this, here's the new initiative order. So, before we call an end to this turn, Lita, since you're up here, I want you to roll perception for me.
All right. 30.
Since we're back on the field map, you can now actually see that Radon and his forces have made it here onto the zombie field, and they are starting to engage the demons. And I'm actually going to remove some of these guys just for the sake of. Well, yes, yeah. So they're not in the water. Okay. Also, in the intervening time, they were fighting. Some of them died. You know how it goes. So yeah. These devils have died. Like chaos is everywhere. And I'm actually going to move you guys up here. And Lita, you watch as then, looking over the zombie field, the clouds above begin to part as a white dragon followed by his own contingent of Griffin riders flies over the zombie field and starts engaging General Radon's troops. And you watch as the dragon flies down, zeroes in on Radon. The dragon flies over him, knocks Radon off his horse, and then the dragon just grabs the horse and just starts devouring it. You then watch as Fenharel, seeing the downed Radon, calmly steps down off of his dragon and draws a sword.
How far away is any of us from this?
How far is Fenharel? Like, give me a distance.
Yeah, I need a distance, John. I need a
Give me a distance.
I'd say about, let's say, 3,000 feet, maybe 2,500 feet.
Got it.
Yeah. He's too far for you to shoot.
Never tell me the odds.
Vlad's in the thick of this too. He's fighting the demons.
Into the thick of it.
Mhm.
Damn.
I gotta.
But yeah,
Want to be
but
around
yeah,
a bunch of screaming kids.
Radon and Fenharel have engaged each other in pitched combat. So that thus ends the party's turn.
Just remember, Jayson, if they start screaming too loud, just put on doom music and forget your moralities.
All right. See you, Jayson.
Yep. Fatality.
All right, so Burchill, we're back to you. If you want, since you still have direct communication with the rest of the party, I will allow you to tell them if you want them to that you're doing this. Or if you want to keep this a one-on-one duel, we can do that too.
Yeah. The dragon is a little more pressing.
I mean, they're still being held up with Fenrir not showing up with the dragon. I got this.
Yeah, Burchill.
All right.
One-on-one that guy. Like we
Actually,
do not have to worry about Burchill.
Actually, you know what? I messed up the initiative order. Imlereth went before you. I'm sorry. No. This is supposed to be based off the order that there was before. So Imlereth goes first.
That sounds like interesting.
All right. So, frustrated with his inability to hit you, let's see. What does Imlerith have?
Try and run away.
Okay, he's going to take a cue from Rowan's book and do vital strike greater. But this depends on if he can hit you, of course. Which rolling a 4, he cannot. So he's gonna try that again. Burchill, does a 28 hit you?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
That's even with my AC.
All right. Okay, so he reached your AC. Luckily, actually, he was doing power attack on that one. So let's see what this does. Okay. Where's my D10? Here we go. Let's see. 8 plus. Burchill, with his second attack, he thrusts his glaive at you, and you take 25 points of damage as the thing grazes your side and just goes behind you. But he pulls the glaive back and just swings it around over his head for one more attempt at vital strike. He is really getting sick of you. Does he crit on this? No, he does not, but this still counts as a regular attack. However, he is doing Vital Strike Greater, which means he rolls 4 times the amount of normal damage on a single attack. Finally managed to hit you. Okay. Four. 25. Which, okay, Burchill, okay, this isn't going to affect you in any way. I'm just doing this for flavor. Like he stabs the glaive through you, and you feel it because this was Vital Strike Greater, and he as he pulls you in close to him, and he's just you can see past his helmet, like into his eyes. There is nothing there but pure hatred, and then he just throws you off. So yeah, you were impaled, but mechanic-wise, you're still fine. You're still standing.
So was that the damage from before, or
No, that was new damage.
okay? What did I take then?
Oh, 36.
I'm down to 81 health.
You're fine.
All right, so
Right.
so it is now your turn.
I'm near halfway done.
All right,
Drag on these nuts.
that's up. Well, Burchill didn't tell you that he was fighting this guy. So, all right, so Burchill, it is now your turn.
All right. Going to do what I've been doing. So hammer, arrow, hammer.
All right, roll to attack. Also, you have reduced his AC because you destroyed his shield.
36.
That absolutely hits.
Oh wait, no, I rolled a 19, so that's a crit with the hammer.
So yeah. Not only does that absolutely hit, but that's a crit. So roll it.
So I'm guessing because the armor, I ain't going to be breaking shit.
Yeah, you're not going to be breaking shit, but you'll still hurt him a fuck ton.
That's an 8, so I'm going to be doing max damage.
Mm-hmm.
48 damage.
Okay, that's just your first attack. Roll for your second.
Yeah, time to shoot him with an electric arrow.
Mm-hmm.
27.
That hits since you reduced his AC.
Okay. $16 damage.
All right then.
And for the final hammer of justice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe I should keep using the hammer because that's the third crit I've got in a row with this thing, because that's a nat 20.
Yeah, I need to roll for something because this is an ability this guy can do as a reaction. Oh shit. So Burchill, what happens is this. That would have hit, but this guy has an ability. So okay, so here's what happens. Seeing that you're engaged with this guy, the captain of this ship takes it upon himself, because he considers himself an honorable man, to run up and help you fight him, because after all, it is the honorable thing to do. Imlerith sees this, and like he takes the 2 attacks. He looks really worried, like he's about to go down. But then he sees the captain come up, and just as you're about to go for that 3rd attack, he grabs the captain, spins him around, and puts him in between you and your hammer, as your hammer of justice like just snaps the captain's neck and kills him in one shot.
I guess Burchill just shouted to the corpse, "Stupid!"
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he has an ability where if there's anyone within arm's reach of him, he can just put him in front of you. But
I mean, sounds like you had to wreck on the guy in arm's reach for this to work, but okay.
But that being said, though, he looks to be on his last legs. One more good hit, you could take him out. That's why he did that. So, we are now back to the party's turn. Lita, you are currently the only one who sees Fen'Harel beginning to engage General Radon in combat. So,
How far is he?
like I said, like 2,000 feet, maybe 2,500 feet, give or take.
Yeah.
What are you going to attempt to do?
Well, I incur penalties at 600 feet with my rifle.
Are you going to try to snipe him from where you are?
Well, you see, I can close the distance by about 1,000. Reducing that 2,500 feet to 1,500.
All right. So you fly off in the direction where this is going.
Oh, no. Well, how long would it be for me to fly in that direction? Just a question.
Oh, you're dimension dooring over there.
Well, then again, I can't attack if I dimension door. So. I'm going to try. I'm going to evoke. I'm going to see if I can actually... Because even if I miss from this range, like, if somehow by miracle I pull off this fucking shot. Whatever the penalties end up being.
Yeah.
Even if I miss, at least it'd be like, what the fuck? Like, even if I miss and it pings off the dragon, that's still gonna be like, what the fuck? And he's gonna turn his head, and in the distance, Spec standing there, wings unfurled, taking shots at him. It's still gonna fuck with his head. So, worst case scenario, I end up shooting some of these fuckers down here.
All right, roll the hit.
First attack. Oh, Lord. Well, that's a 30. Actually, no, that's a 35. 34. You know, the +4.
I'm gonna say this does not hit him. However, because you rolled so high, it actually hits the ground kind of near his feet. So he notices that happen. Just he looks up, sees you, and that gives Radon an opening to get in a good hit. So
Wait,
continue.
When did you get there?
Continue with your turn. And Radon's not running. He's gonna fight him.
Lita, how did you get there so quickly? Did you fly?
No, I'm not. I'm sniping him from the wall.
Oh. Dimension door me, so we can get closer.
What's your range on your bow?
200, 300 feet? 200 feet.
We're 2,500 feet away.
Double longbow. Yeah, do stuff.
Okay, actually, after I take these next two shots, I'll throw my Dimension Door cloak to you.
I already have a cloak.
You do realize it's made of cloth. It's not going to get there as fast as you want it to, right?
Well, no. Not if you ball it up. All right, second shot. That's 20, 16, plus 16. Yeah, that's a 19.
Yeah, I'll say you don't hit Fen'Harel, but you do hit some of the other guys who are going to the main gate, because that's still happening. It's just they're become much easier to deal with. So yeah, you get some rando soldiers.
All right. How close is Anaris to me?
Anaris never said she was going up to the top of the wall with you, so she's still on the ground with the rest of the party. Yeah, you'd have to fly down and pick her up.
I like to notate my earlier notes. I like to retake my earlier note at 12:48 p.m. today.
Oh, she's yeah. My.
12:48 p.m.
Today, it's the note right above Jayson.
In the chat.
In the chat.
Okay.
What else can you see it? I gave my plan. Very obvious what I was
Okay, yeah.
to get to range of it.
So if you're
And since it's still turned.
So yeah, if you're
moment,
running towards the
Fen
dragon,
hasn't
that means you're
touched
running right through the front line. There's a lot of guys between you and Fenharel. Do you still want to do that?
I'm about to clear a path.
Invisibility cloak.
Okay.
And I'm about to clear a path. Because seeing how I got one shot to basically distract him long enough. Lita looks down. There's still men like milling about beneath me, right? On the wall?
Yes.
Okay,
Awesome. All right.
Plus 40.
Mike rolls.
Mike, I need you to roll for luck to determine how far you're able to actually get to see how close you get to the dragon.
I'm also gonna do this. Here's this just for going through people.
That's fair.
I got my boots of haste on, so my movement speed is doubled directly as well. And you said you wanted just a luck roll or something like that? Is that right?
You're running through an open battlefield, even with 82 stealth and all of your advantages to run through people. There is a lot going on. Yeah.
I mean,
okay. So, all right. So Anaris, just because of the distance you have to travel to get to where they are, I'm gonna put you right about here.
Okay. Where's here?
You're in the zombie field. Don't die here.
So which one's Fenharel?
Fenharel is the one with the red outline.
How large are the squares?
I'd say each of the squares is like 30 feet each.
All right, so I am 900 feet away then.
So yeah, you're still quite far from him.
How much distance could I get if I used my grapple as well to try to get additional movement?
There's nothing to grapple onto here. This is all an open field. You guys made it this way when you.
What about the bodies?
What about the bodies?
If there's people, do you grapple onto and literally use basically yank? Yeah.
You can try that. Let's.
I could roll an athletics check if you want.
Yeah, roll me an athletics check just to see how well this works.
Acrobatics is a 38.
Okay, I will allow you to move one more square. So I'll put you here.
Just trying to get as close as possible to him now. I guess I didn't make any distance. I'm still 30 feet away from him, unfortunately.
Well, yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that for you. I'll delete you.
But for my third shot, John.
I think my second turn I should be able to.
There's people like
Why
trying to steal
bullets big enough. If they're big enough, then I could just grapple onto your bullet and ride.
I know. But you said there's people still like crossing that bridge trying to get into the city.
Oh yeah, it's just since you killed the golem, they've become much easier to deal with.
Somebody fires a trebuchet. I see the rock flying above. I grapple onto the rock, riding it down.
Lita loads an explosive bullet, leans over the wall, and I'm not aiming at the men. I'm aiming at the bridge between the men, and I'm going to shoot.
All right, roll to hit the bridge.
Let's see, that's plus 11. That's a 19, so I fucking crit with an explosive round.
You don't need to roll for damage. This is just a bridge. You detonate the bridge, which was the only way they could cross the water into the killing field. So you have effectively stopped their advance. For now.
Just, I guess, to make a quip, Lita just leans over. This is my city, you fucks.
All right, Nox and Gabrielle, is there anything you would like to do before we get to what is hopefully the conclusion of Burchill's duel?
I'm like out of my good spells, so I don't know if any of the ones I have left are
range spell. Do you have a
Uh,
wind spell that can like push?
I think pretty much the ones I have left that I could cast require pretty close range. Like 75 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
200.
Not sure there's much of anything I can do. I'm double checking my spells, but I'm pretty sure they're all the ones left are close range.
Yeah. Pathfinder does really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what I have left that I could do. Yeah, all I have left that I could do dominate person, charm person, overwhelming grief, or psychic leech. But I can only cast at a 5th level spell, so I don't think that would be high enough to do anything. Anyway.
There's still a few, but their numbers are dwindling. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perform the help.
Not anymore. Not really, because to get up there, you would have to take the stairs, and unfortunately, you're too big to take the stairs.
I mean, we've seen Tammy the T-Rex. I think he has the mobility.
We're not using that logic.
Because he's a big target, what if I throw my Dimension Door cloak so then he can Dimension Door to be on top of the
The dinosaur.
it literally just like looks like an ascot.
All right, so that concludes the party's turn. It is now Imlerith's turn, as he is going to take one more desperate strike at Burchill. And he rolls a natural 1. Burchill, you know what that means.
You fear death.
Counterattack.
Yep.
Gonna smack him with the hammer of justice.
Mm-hmm. It's judgment, not justice, but
Whatever.
tomato. Yeah, tomato.
More like justice here.
Okay, so I also rolled a nat 1, so what happens?
Well,
That means he gets to counterattack your counterattack.
oh, I would have just been like,
So
but we shouldn't throw the hammer. Like,
yeah. So for flavor, this is basically like you guys just crossing swords and like none of you hit. So, okay, he actually rolled pretty good.
Samurai cop.
He actually rolled pretty good. Does a 27 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say, just because of how this turned out, it got really close to you, but like you managed to block his glaive with the hammer of judgment just before it could touch your head. And it's at this point you notice above you that Horus and Needhog are just tearing into each other. Like blood and feathers are growing everywhere. Like you actually watch like nearby on the other end of the ship, like Needhog slams Horus into the deck. They both skid for a little bit, and then they just go flying back up. But it is still Imlerith's turn. Unfortunately, he rolled a 5, so that in total that brings it up to a. That's a 23, which you said does not hit you. And he's going to try for a power attack, but he rolled even worse, so he does not hit you. So yeah, he just wasted all 3 of his attacks, but you are Robert Burchill. You're not one to be defeated that easily. It is your turn.
Okay. 35 to hit.
Roll to hit. Actually, no, roll. Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
That's only 10 damage.
No, enough to hurt him, but not enough to kill him. Keep going.
Shoot him with Spitfire.
Uh-huh.
30.
That hits. Roll for damage.
$17 damage.
Make your last attack. This guy's built like Rowan. He has a lot of health.
$29 to hit.
That hits. Roll it.
That's 10 damage again.
You want to do this?
Okay, for the how we want to do this, would it be okay if for Flay I pull out another weapon just for this attack?
Sure. Do whatever you want.
Okay, so I'm going to drop Spitfire into my bag and pull out Yellow Shepherd. Going to bash him across the head. Going to bash him across the head with hammer just as knock him down to his knees. Then I'm going to put Yellow Shepherd up to his throat. Prepare to die.
And so, with a flourish of Yellow Shepherd, you decap. Okay, so what happens is this: you two have an exchange of blows with the natural ones. You block the last attack. You use them. You knock it away, and you use that momentary lapse to hit him once across the head with Hammer of Judgment. Like, he stumbles back a little bit, so you shoot him with a couple of arrows, and they mostly ping off of his armor, but they're doing damage, you can tell. And since he appears to be stumbling, it's at that point you just run up to him, and just with a mighty swing you just go as you knock off his helmet. It's not like it's the same material, but it's still plate armor, so the helmet can come off, and you see this elf's face, who he actually looks kind of strikingly handsome for a guy this big and intimidating. As he okay, has anyone besides Ken, have you seen Beyond Thunderdome?
No.
So
I have not seen a single Mad Max. I'm going to be honest here.
Okay, like, I'm just gonna say this, like, with as intimidating as his armor looked, you were expecting some like Dave Bautista or like The Rock looking motherfucker. He's neither of those guys. He kind of resembles more like a very, very young Christian Bale. Like, nicely combed hair, a bit of a baby face.
Patrick Bateman.
Yeah, Patrick Bateman. And yeah, like, and as you see his face, you say prepare to die. He's there on his knees looking up at you, and he doesn't even get a word out before you just swing Yellow Shepherd and take his head off as it just flies and the camera goes slow-mo.
Yep. I mean, unless the head falls into the ocean because we are on the boat.
It doesn't. And as if in chromatic justice, next to you, Horus slams down Needhog back onto the deck of the ship, and then bites into his neck and tears it out.
How old is horse? How old is my boy?
There's a moment after this happens where the two of you share eye contact, and Horace is breathing hard, and then he just collapses from exhaustion on top of the body of Needhog. He's alive. You can tell that he is alive. He's just had a day.
Since my trip out that, since the captain stupidly went in and got murdered by me, I'm gonna go, okay, who's the first mate? You're the captain now. Get me back to land.
Aye, sir. And they start doing that. Combat is now technically over, which means I trigger an event.
Also, I mean, we're putting this dude to the pike. I'm taking his glaive as a trophy. I ain't going to use it in combat because I probably can't lift the thing, but I'm going to keep that in my office after this war's done.
Mm-hmm. So, Anaris, you running through the battlefield, top speed, haste, and everything. You get right to the point where you can take a shot at Fen Harel or the dragon, whichever you choose. However, because you're close enough to see this, you do not need to roll perception. Radon and Fen Harel are in a pitched duel, and as Radon strikes twice with both of his swords, because he fights like Radon from the game, Fen Harel blocks both, swings his sword around, and then stabs Radon through the chest.
Grab the sword, Radon. Hold him in place.
It's like so yeah. Fen Harel has impaled Radon, and then because he still has an action left, you watch as Fen Harel grabs him by the neck and then does a just straight up Sub-Zero fatality where he just lifts Radon's head and spine out of his neck and just holds it up. So yeah, this is what you see as you get into range to shoot either Fen Harel or his dragon. What would you like to do?
I'm somewhat closer, you said, so I'm within right?
Yeah, I'll put you right here because this is where the hole is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, I'll roll to hit Fen Harel. And I'm stealthed, and he's distracted and unaware of everything.
Yeah. I mean, he just performed a Mortal Kombat fatality on one of your generals, so roll to hit him.
Well, I rolled a 19, so I did crit.
Alright, roll.
I need to add in my extra hit shit because So 11 plus 6 is 17, plus 4 is 21, plus 4 is 28. 28 plus 19 is something.
47.
So I did I hit him with a 47?
Oh yeah, you hit him.
Okay,
so
I was hoping.
Yeah, roll that damage.
And I'm hitting him with the arrow. So I get to add that, but I don't get the extra shotgun related shit that I get with that. So D8 plus that, plus it's times 3 because it's the bow. I'll try to make this combat damage really quick for you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, plus this, plus that. plus 15 plus the additional damage that I think I got with Grant's thingy, which I think was my. I forget if that was a +4 to damage or +4 to Dex or something like that. What was that, Grant?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a +4 to hit.
Yeah, it was it was a +4 to Dex. Anything that used Dex, including AC.
Ah, okay. So I assume then that would add to damage or just a hit. I don't know.
If you it adds to damage because it's a Dex weapon.
Okay, so I need to let me then calculate this, and then let me times it by 3. I rolled pretty high, so this is the highest damage I've ever dealt in this game.
Okay.
116 times 3.
For flavor,
Times 3 crits very nice.
So for flavor, I need you to describe for me where and how you hit him.
I don't want to kill him because that's a little just too easy at a point. And this is only my first attack, so I want to paralyze him completely.
How? How are you doing that?
I'm going to basically angle and hit with the bow. That I basically just. I want to hit him in the spine in such a way that it won't kill him, but it will paralyze him and he won't be able to move. Still breathe and other basic shit, but yeah, can't really.
Here's what happens. You fire this arrow, and he's still standing there holding the head of General Radon, so he doesn't see this coming. So this arrow just hits him right in the spine and knocks him onto his knees. But weirdly enough, it does not paralyze him, and he's still standing.
Second attack.
Roll it.
Haste, boots.
Also, when you're done with your attacks, I'd like you to roll perception.
Okay, so that one did not crit, but that still gets to use my full thing. So 17 plus 4 plus 4, 20 whatever.
Hold on, let me pull up Fenharel stats. I didn't actually expect any of you to get to him like this.
25 plus 15. So that's a 40 to hit for my haste related attack.
Okay, that hits. Roll for damage.
And I am still invisible directly in that way right there.
Actually,
or not.
Actually, you're not. Because the assassin became visible when he did his sneak attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're not invisible anymore.
Okay. But he is still unaware of where I am.
Yeah.
It looks
You can't sneak attack twice in a row.
Yeah. Very sad. So that is that's 6 damage for the next attack.
Something interesting happens as you fire the second arrow. Seeming not aware of where you are, but aware of your presence. You watch as with his free hand, he does a waving motion, and your arrow just disintegrates before it can hit him.
Called it. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother anymore. I end my turn.
Okay, and it's at this point, seeing what happened to its master, the dragon lands between you and him. Does the dragon know where you are? Because they have bonuses to perception for things like this.
Yep.
Unfortunately, with a natural 20, it does know where you are. It's looking in your direction. Unfortunately, you're too far away for it to be able to use its breath attack. So, roll perception for me, really quick, because I asked you to earlier. Okay. So just before Fenharel's dragon lands, as you knocked him to the ground and he dropped Radon's head, you actually got a good look at his sword. The blade of his sword is blue, like ice. You've only ever seen one other sword like that. Rowan's. It's a different type of sword.
Bullshit. That's just like Rowan's the only one that can beat him.
Actually, he isn't. In truth, you just didn't do enough damage to kill him. But yeah, you notice his sword is identical to Rowan's. But before you can process this, his dragon lands between you and him. It is actually going to try. Okay. Escaflowne. It has an ability. It has an ability that it can do. I just need to look at the particulars of it. It is going. Okay, it is going to try. It is going to roar and attempt and intimidate. So I need you to roll a willpower saving throw for me. Okay, it says that. Okay, it said the DC 2 beat for this is actually 19, so you passed. So you're not intimidated by this dragon roaring at you. However, what you do see happen is that Fenharel gets on the back of his dragon, and then it takes off and flies away. And with the dragon's 200 fly speed, actually, it's not out of the range of your bow if you want to try to take a shot at the dragon.
No point. Wouldn't be sneak attack.
Okay, so you watch as Fenharel and the dragon. Okay, I will say this, Mike. You did not kill him because you did not roll enough damage to kill him, but you made an impression. Fenharel will remember this.
It doesn't matter. He's a fucking coward. Constantly runs every time.
As Fenharel leaves, followed by the army of Hippogriff riders. I'm not going to put X's over every single enemy because that would take way too long. But over the course of the next couple of hours, thanks to all of your efforts and you as well, Anaris, you're like Vax from season 2 of Vox Machina on the battlefield here. Like all of the elf units, including the devils, are eventually defeated, and you reconvene somewhere back in the city of your choice now that this is all over. There's actually quite a few because of all the deaths. But do you want to look in the hole yourself, or do you want to send a team in there to look at the hole?
What's the depths?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta find the light route.
So I guess first question that I need to ask, Enzo and Rowan are both in the field hospital, so they're not with you guys, but where are you meeting?
Didn't realize I was muted. I was asking, what about the barrels of holy water?
The barrels of holy water. The barrels of holy water actually worked wonders. Like that, they were the reason that Radon's troops were able to push through and start engaging the demons in actual combat.
All right.
So I mean, once that happened, they had to stop throwing the barrels of holy water for fear of hitting their own troops. But like once the witch hunters got out there, the tide very quickly turned.
I assume that boat has been passed up since he got impaled with a fucking glaive.
Oh yeah, and if nothing else, that encounter gave you a very manly and sexy scar that you can tell stories about after the war is over.
I mean, it's in my chest, so I'm pretty sure my wife's going to be the only one who sees it.
I mean,
Oh, now your goal is to walk around shirtless everywhere.
yeah, unless you walk around shirtless or just go to the pool or maybe the beach. Yeah.
But anyway, Burchill's probably going to walk in, whoever mean, I'll bandage up, just reaches in back, pulls out the fucker's head like, this is the dude with the griffin. Put this on a fucking pike. And just slam it down the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So, not quite. Before we get to the next and last thing I want to address this session, is there anything any of you guys want to do to address what immediately happened?
Yeah.
Yes.
Go to the group
What?
and say something.
Okay, go right ahead.
Honestly, I hate this fucking world. Where I came from, it made more sense. You shoot someone, they're dead.
Mhm.
Gun, sword, knife, fist, high-powered sniper rifle.
I
They're
guess
just
people
one-shot.
here are just more durable.
It's more just bullshit here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and let's continue to prove this big bad person right here is a coward. He just runs into every fight. So disappointing.
Yeah. We've carved a bloody fucking path through his fucking forces. At this point, it's not a war. He's just feeding his men to a fucking...
Yeah, he doesn't care.
If that's the case, perhaps we could send another letter asking for his surrender.
Yep.
No, call it.
Not, well...
Us like subhuman or what? He'll use subhuman. He'll just deny my existence.
Well, we'll try a new tactic. Lita will send him a letter asking for his unconditional surrender.
It's what.
And if he refuses,
Wait, got an idea since, well, I mean, if we send him a letter, there's a good chance that only he will see it. Can they hear the loudspeakers from here? Hear the things that you know, the sound things from here? Give them the message in Elvis. So if he denies it, his men will know that he could have had a way out.
and wait, I think I have a bardic thing that allows me to amplify noise.
While you guys are discussing this,
But
okay,
before
Mhm.
I met up to meet with these people,
uh-huh.
these fine people. Oh wait,
Because something is going to happen and it is going to interrupt your conversation. I just want to know what you're saying before I actually do it. You're no longer a dinosaur. Like, the whole process of beating back the rest of the army took hours.
before Lita came to meet with all the people, she went to the hole that is now the hole that used to be the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah.
And out of the pile of rubble, she took 2 bricks. One, in memoriam. The other, she's going to shove down Fenharel's throat.
Okay. So while you guys are in the middle of this conversation, I'm going to assume you're in the command post. Into the room walks a very bloodied and beaten Alexander Anderson and Oswin. Anderson is the first to speak. We heard about what happened here. We're assuming that you were successful in repelling them.
Burchill points to the severed head of the on the table. Goes, that was his general that wrote the Griffin.
Oh,
Lost Radon, though. That's unfortunate. I thought we lost more.
Oswin then speaks up. Right. Well, we learned a few things. We learned quite a lot of things, actually. As it turns out, these elf mages were doing some kind of ritual to keep this blizzard going, which we did manage to disrupt. That being said, I cannot tell you how long it's going to take for them to get the spell up and running again. But here's the thing, and Anderson can attest to this as well. He was there. It's like, I am the Archmagus of Skarngard. I am the authority on magic. I make it my business to be the authority on magic. If there is a thing to know about magic, I know it. And I say this as context to tell you guys that the particular elven mage who was casting this spell, I have no idea what kind of magic she was using, where she got it, or how she was capable of doing it.
Well, she's a woman and she's better than you. Next question.
It's like, yeah, it's like
Lita says that in character.
So did Anaris.
that, and Anderson actually says, I'm inclined to agree. We may have encountered the elf equivalent of him, their Archmagus.
Lita just kind of goes.
Mhm.
Lita just kind of looks and goes. So they have the equivalent of his ex-wife. Got it.
No. My ex-wife is just a bitch. This woman is more of a cunt. It's like because she was using magic and abilities that I've never seen, and I'm the authority on magic. I don't know what it is. That's scary. It's like.
I mean, they're working with demons. Maybe there's some sort of demonic magic.
That isn't
3.5.
that is entirely
What the
possible.
fuck?
That is entirely possible. Whatever kind of magic it is, she did a number on us. Boris and Vasya are both dead, and Cereza. Well, Cereza is alive, but she lost an arm.
Oh. Well, he can. Lita.
Oh. Hmm?
I just realized there's something I need to do.
Who was the other person who
Vasya.
died?
Vasya, he was one of Boris's friends. Yeah. They were the two sneakiest, and now they're both dead.
Was she the one who spilled the beans on us that led to getting killed?
No, that was someone else.
Yeah, that was
someone
entirely.
else.
Because if it was Boris and her, Burchill would be secretly like, I see this as a win, but okay.
Yeah, no.
That
was something else entirely.
Ah, fuck it.
We did not find anything. We did not find out anything about the whale. That being said, the farther we got into the camp, the louder it was. That thing's louder than the roar of his dragon in some places. The point I'm trying to make here is, whatever this thing is, it's big. Very, very big. Maybe bigger than an actual whale.
Lita pauses for thought.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Looks at Oswin
Mm-hmm.
because, well, given what she knows about certain things,
Mm-hmm.
maybe you're not looking in the right book. Lita simply says,
Mm-hmm.
it's big and loud and its voice is localized, correct?
Indeed it is.
You ever consider the distinct possibility you're looking in the wrong textbook?
it is a distinct possibility. There's
You've
that might. I understand. I understand what you're saying, Field Marshal, but a book might not be necessary. There's something you should see. We didn't come back entirely empty-handed.
we kidnapped a baby. Oh shit!
Hold
We took a photo.
on. Mhm. All right.
The weekend at Boris actually tripped and fell on his own knife, so we had to weekend at Bernie's him through.
He's like, so,
Ah.
Anderson at this point says, "There is something you should see. There's something you all should see. Come with us." And at this point, Anderson starts leading you all deeper into the Church of Eternal Fire, into the catacombs. So I don't think some of you have ever been here, but like this is where they imprison the mages.
Isn't this?
Yeah,
Isn't it also Isn't it also currently lined with sea?
yes, it is actually. But
Don't C4.
but yes, you Anderson leads you all down into the catacombs of the Church of Eternal Fire, where you get to the prison where they imprison the mages, and in one of the cells, one of the larger cells, I might add, because it's the only one with enough room to do this, being held up like with his arms stretched out by two Dimeridian chains, so that he's a few feet off the floor, and with a Dimeridian gag covering his mouth. You see, I need to. You see this guy. You don't know. I mean, the token's not an elf, but he is clearly he's clearly. No, he's an elf. It's just that was the closest approximation I could get to what he looked like, and it's not an elf. So yeah. But yeah, you see this guy held suspended in the air by two Dimeridian chains, holding his arms out, and a Dimeridian gag over his mouth. But yeah, like you ask who this is, and Anderson's response is, to tell the truth, we don't know. What we do know is that he's the bastard who took Cereza's arm. He's also, as I'm sure is obvious from the way we had to restrain him, a mage, a very powerful mage, one who used the same type of magic as that woman.
Ah, yes. Thank you for reminding me. I am going to look at Anderson and say, Anderson, give me a drop of his blood.
And Anderson just opens the cell, walks right on in, and this guy's still conscious, by the way, and he shows no reaction as Anderson just takes out one of his swords, cuts him across the arm, and then comes back to you with it. All the while he's just staring at all of you through the bars.
Lita takes out a piece of parchment, wipes the blood on it, and I use blood biography.
All right, what specific information does the spell give you?
Ah, yes, good old blood biography. It tells me who they are, the name by which the creature is most commonly known, what they are, gender, race, profession, role, how is the bloodshed, and when. We don't care about the last two because we know how and when.
Yeah, all right. The name you get, and I'll paste it into the chat, is Coranthir ein Lavalon.
He can blood of the living or the dead, but the living or undead creature, he's entitled to a saving throw.
Which he fails. But yeah, the name you get is Coranthir ein Lavalon. and he is a male elf. And since you don't care about the last two, I won't say.
What's his profession?
His profession? Sorcerer.
Lita.
I mean-
Lita. So,
I mean, the blood biography doesn't tell you, asshole, but you can presume that.
so I guess for the sake of flavor,
Uh-huh.
actually, this will be the first time Anderson's seeing this. Lita holds up this piece of parchment. It's written in Celestial, which everybody in the party can see. It's a bunch of weird squiggles and circles.
He can read Celestial, by the way, and he's noticing that.
Right. And Lita is translating this into Common for the rest of you. And then she looks up at Caranthier and says in Elvish, "Well, welcome to the other side, Caranthier. I'm looking forward to getting to know you. So's Nox here."
Now,
The fucking echo is just making it even funnier, dude.
Now, if you want, you guys now have a choice. If there are other role playing things you guys want to do, we can do those, or we can skip the role playing and you guys can get to interrogating him.
There is one thing I would like to do.
All right.
I know I'm not in the place to, because, well, it's just something I'd like to do.
Sure, go ahead.
Considering Boris died in service to us,
Yeah.
there is something Lita would like to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, A, tell Potato, and B, do a thing. So.
Okay. I'm good. Do you want to act out? Do you want to act out telling Potato, or do you want me to just tell you what happens?
Well, he's dead.
You!
I am the one that gives all the bad.
You!
I am useless. I'm a god among men.
You're the kind of person to walk up like, "Hey, just let you know, your entire family died in a horrible accident. Mangled, mutilated bodies everywhere. The good news is,
Inheritance.
bad news is, they're all dead."
All right.
You ain't getting any deader.
But I'm going to actually take out a coin,
Yeah.
and I know I don't have metals and I can't hand out this shit.
Yeah.
Roll a crafting check to make this into something.
What do you want to do?
I'm basically turning a coin into a medallion of sorts.
I'll allow this. It's gold. Gold's very malleable. You can do a lot of things with it. Roll a,
Okay, it's a 23.
Yeah, I'll let you make this into whatever you want.
Right, and then I'll find Potato.
Potato's currently. Actually, what is she doing? Potato is actually assessing the current situation on the wall, as she's the head of the sharpshooters. So she's making sure that everything is defended, and that they get additional sharpshooters and troops at the breach, because they can't stand out it anymore to defend it. So there's kind of a gap there. So you actually find Potato on the wall.
I will approach.
Potato hears her footsteps, turns around to see you. She's about to say, she actually rolled pretty high for sense motive. What's the outward expression on Lita's face?
Very even. Very.
Okay, so I'm going to say she can tell that something is wrong, but lots of things have been going wrong recently, so it's not anything that out of the ordinary. So seeing that you're here, Potato is just going to stand at attention and go, Field Marshal?
Potato.
Potato for your thoughts?
Spam dead. Tosses coin, walks away. No.
Oh, your relative's dead. Bitchin'.
Mm-hmm.
He died. Fuck you. Walks.
He died like a bitch.
But Lita says, Boris's mission was a success.
Okay. All right, that's good. Where is he?
Lita pauses.
Mhm.
Potato.
Her eyes go wide. She's from Stolichnia. She knows what that pause means.
Lita says, "Hold up
He
your
went to a
hand."
farm.
She does so, though hesitantly.
I place the crafted coin, which is basically it has the seal of my house on it.
Okay.
This isn't much. He died in service of House Ford. And so I give you this.
Potato holds it together for about 5 seconds before she just immediately throws her arms around you and starts bawling into your chest.
It's alright. Quit being a wussy.
You're not here!
I would have done that. Why can't
I know!
Anaris, you're not allowed to tell.
bedside
You're not allowed to
manner
tell
prepared
people
to
that people
the
die.
DMV.
I mean,
No, it's not the DMV. You have a bedside manner of a methed up badger.
All right.
But Lita just kind of, Lita just kind of holds her there, and
Potato doesn't say anything. She just keeps crying. It's all
And then-
she can do at this point.
to help her, I'll use soothing performance.
What do you do for your soothing performance?
Lita will just sing a little song.
Roll me a performance check to see how well it actually soothes her.
There'd be the point where we're rolling that one, and Lita starts singing "Ride or Die."
Mhm.
Oh no, it's no, it's a 34 performance.
All right. You sing. You sing. I'll say to Potato. You sing one of the songs that your adopted Elvish parents sang to you when you were scared or sad, and it appears to have the desired effect. However, she is still crying and doesn't look like she's going to be stopping anytime soon.
I'm going to give her the.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give her the entire rest of the day.
Which she takes. Does anyone have anything else they want to do, or do we want to interrogate the captured elf mage, or do we want to end the session here? Go ahead. Let me check the list.
I'll need to head out pretty soon.
That's fine. We're just winding down here. If there's nothing you want to do, you can go whenever you want. No, not all of them are related. Anatoly was his cousin, and Anatoly has actually already been told by Anderson since he was there. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. The three later in the night, the three remaining Stolichnians and Potato, they all raise a glass to Boris and Vasya, and then they just dump them out like you do. And they're not drinking your moonshine. They actually break out the one bottle. They actually break out the one remaining bottle of real Stolichnian vodka that they've been sharing for a special moment, and this is one. Mm-hmm. Potato doesn't say a single word. The others do though. They start recounting stories of Boris and like the crazy shit he did, and about how he stole from this one gangster named Sidorovich and basically fucked him over in the long run. Well, welcome to war. It's not fun. All right. Yeah. Charlie, since you said you were taking off in a minute, is there anything you want to do?
I will say that pretty much as soon as combat ends, Gabrielle starts drinking again. She has exactly one coping mechanism.
Okay. So
And
I
if you're going to interrogate the mage, she'll be there, but otherwise she would probably try to go off alone somewhere.
okay. Okay. So yeah, like lots of people died today. Like memorials are had. So for once there's a true moment of silence for the fallen. I'll say that. Burchill or Anaris, is there anything in particular you guys want to do?
I guess mostly just see how Horse is like recovering. Like, will we be like since he was really hurt and ended up collapsing, will we be out of commission for a bit? Like,
He his wounds have been healed by the clerics, which was admittedly difficult for them because they had to approach a griffin to do their magic. But Horace's wounds are healed. He's just sleeping. He's
I guess if anything, Burchill's just staying quietly, probably with Horse's hand in his lap and just petting him.
he likes that. It's actually kind of weird to hear something with a bird head start to purr, but that is what happens.
Mm.
Like you wouldn't think a bird could make those noises, but he is. And yeah, Anaris, is there anything you want to do? Ermine is still alive, yes. Yeah. Mike, is there anything Anaris wants to do?
Nope.
Okay. So, it is currently 2:00 my time. We can spend as much time as you guys want interrogating Corinthia, or we can call it a day.
Well, we could always start next time by.
I mean, this dude did cut off Rowan, or did cut off Therese's arm. I think Rowan will want to
Yeah.
get some shots
Yeah.
in.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we're definitely gonna want Rowan to be. Just give. Okay, Rowan, here's a baseball bat and 5 minutes.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Oh, what happened with Vlad? Because they attacked while you were putting him in the stocks,
Mm.
right?
Do you still want to do that?
Actually, you know what? No, actually, you know what Lita's gonna do?
Uh-huh.
She's gonna do the same thing with that she did with Potato
Uh-huh.
and Saris, but she'll find those two.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna make 3 more of those.
Alright.
If you permit me this.
Go ahead.
She'll give one to Vlad.
Mm-hmm.
See how he takes it. We have to roleplay that. There's one I want to roleplay.
I'm gonna say Vlad, he just doesn't say anything. He takes the coin and just walks somewhere to be alone.
And then I do a Saris.
Yeah. Saris also starts crying, but she doesn't hug you. She's a bit more controlled. And she actually does say, is like, I know that, well, I was Integra's assistant. Integra was your assistant. Integra's not here anymore. If there is anything else you need, if there's anything else you need that she would have done, I will do whatever you ask.
Very well.
Also, I no longer have a house to work for or a job. Assuming we all survive this, do you think there might be room at House Ford?
Of course. That is if House Lioncourt doesn't need you more.
Of course.
I mean, after all, House Helsing was far more greater than. And technically, since Lady Gabrielle was sharing domiciles with Lady Integra at that point, I believe that she should be able to give you employment before I can.
I'll see what she says. But thank you for this, regardless.
And then the third one,
Uh-huh.
I'm actually going to give to Gabrielle.
All right.
Because I just,
Mhm.
Lita just kind of said, like, I know you and Integra were close.
Gabrielle takes it and she's a little bit drunk and looks at it for a long moment. And she says, "It's funny. When you're entangled with someone new, you're so worried about defining the relationship. I mean, I knew we could never be married, but I'm not even sure that's what I wanted. I'm certain that's not what she would have wanted. But I kept asking myself, was it..." And she like stumbles a bit. Was it love? Was it lust? Would we still live together when all this was over? Or would we just meet twice a year for a weekend of wine-drunken sex? She sighs. Those questions seemed so important to me a few days ago, and now I'll never get any answers.
Well,
And she just puts it away.
if I knew Integra as well as I hope I did, maybe it would have been something, a little bit of everything. But until then, Lita is going to find the nearest, cleanest glass and just say, "Come on, pour me one out."
As after you ask that, Saris actually walks into the room as well. And is like, "Is there one more?" So we'll end the session, but
And,
Loki's not here.
and for flavor, because Lita's going to be getting drunk.
Mm-hmm.
After about the third or fourth glass, because she hasn't had a...
Yeah. Huh?
Thank you, pregnancy. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Lita... Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah. Like, Lita physically, like, even smelling alcohol, Lita would just projectile vomit because of the way her body works.
I'm gonna say
But-
you guys. I'm gonna say you guys all have a laugh when this kind of happens. It sort of calms the moment.
But Lita, because she'll get drunk, at one point when Lita gets drunk enough, she breaks out into a rousing, air quotes, performance of Drink With Me from Les Mis.
I'm gonna need you to roll me a performance check -10.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, no, -15.
Oh, let's see. That's a hot and spicy 10.
You get -5. You don't need.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like... So
I
yeah,
will-
she's just...
Gabrielle, you can react however you want, but Saris is just laughing her ass off.
Gabrielle is quietly laughing.
So the minute Lita finishes her performance, she just kind of like takes a step, and then she can't
And
hold
so-
her liquor.
And so, with Lita passing out, and as everyone takes the time to mourn their dead, the day ends, and the session. We pick up with a group of dwarves who have come all the way from Erebor at the request of Charavan Offerman, who acting on behalf of Lord Robert Burchill and Field Marshal Lita Ford. This was happening while all of this entire story arc was going on. So, like, while you guys were out there fighting, this was happening. As they come into the city, well as Olgierd, and Lita, and I'm the one saying this for a reason. Says, all right, it's good that you're all here. Let's get right down to business. So, we need you to find out what's in this hole. We'll pick up with that at Halloween.